which is inhaling deeply into your stomach, holding your breath, and visualizing a flame being kindled in your stomach and rising up your spine. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up, the Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel, and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you tuck your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscle.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
We move on to Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs and join your hands in Anjali Mudra as you raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. As you bring the soles of your feet together in front, with your feet extended away from the body, interlock your fingers behind in Parasha Mudra, lean forward and down, and bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of your nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधियाहो मे जानो उभे पगतति सम्पुटुटानो पिष्टुपचेदो ऊकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरुसो वामुगहावो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. As you keep your soles together at front, extend your arms out and cup the palms, placing them on the ground in front of your feet. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to your nose and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरवविधि परियागानि नीचौ हि कहूनि पनासौ लगाही हाथ आगानि धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथों की अंजुलि करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you hold the little and ring fingers with your thumb, extend your legs forward and up, straighten them up, and then cross them into Padmasana. As you hold onto the big toes, lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to the tip of the nose and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage all the bandhas, visualize Swamiji, and after some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बांबा पादकी आसमाहिली सोये दक्षिण कर को वारिलोता परिगुल्प समोये.
The next asana is Ganjasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, lift your hips up high and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, visualizing yourself as an elephant. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमो कृत्वा लम्बी भूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, you push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up. alternating on both sides again and again as you keep Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, engaged. Visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now stand on the tips of your big toes if you can, and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle, and ring finger joined together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. As you stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand in a circular motion, again and again on both sides. Next up is Paralingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Hold on to one knee as you pull it up against your chest. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. As you visualize yourself holding a baby, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Paralingasana.
एकं जानुवरसि आलिङ्ग्य तातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
We move on to Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you kick the leg back and up while leaning forward, extending the opposite arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja and performing the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणेत्.
Now repeat Paralingasana on the other side. Hold the other knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas.
एकं जानुवरसि आलिङ्ग्य तातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana. Hold the sole of the foot. Hold the foot with both hands and pull it towards your buttocks as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana on the other side. Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with the opposite arm extended, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardharechitakarana. As you stand in Arimandi position, keep your hands at the chest level and step the right foot behind the left, toes down, heel up. Swing the right arm back and forth as you gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the hand on your nose, uncross your ankles, repeat the movement on the other side. Now we're going to move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake your body wildly. We move on to Katichinakarana. From Arimandi position, now cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side. Uncross your arms, open them wide, come back to the center, cross your arms, and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. As you stand tall on the tips of your toes, raise your arms up above your head. Keep the palms parallel. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your palms flat on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the bandhas.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रियात्.
Next up is Tarakshvasana. Now place your palms flat, step your feet back into a plank position. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, throat lock and root lock as you rotate your head from left to right, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the chest as you raise your chest and head up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualizing yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्कराभ्यां चतरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षपणिवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you breathe completely through your nose.
गजासनमस्तित्तौ ज्वानद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
From the same posture, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the foot back again and bring the other foot in between the hands. Again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थित्वौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामहित्वा कर्तव्यं रतासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now step one foot forward and the other one far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Gaze up towards your third eye. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टाभक्तर्वतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टाभक्तर्वतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. The tree posture. Now stand on one leg with the opposite foot raised to the opposite thigh. Now join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and gaze forward.
वामूरमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनविदं विदुः.
Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now stand on the other foot, raise the opposite leg up as you repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side with your arms raised up above your head.
वामूर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनविदं विदुः.
Now again raise the opposite foot onto the thigh, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot far back and the other one to the front as you keep the back toes facing sideways, the front toes pointing forward. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, bring one hand to the front foot and raise the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. You can rotate your feet and lean down to the opposite direction and gaze up along the arm.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bend. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels. Sit with your toes tucked, your heels together. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, keep your knees together as well as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टितं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
From Angushtasana, now extend one leg forward with the heel down, toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side for balance, with the fingertips just touching the ground, the palms facing forward in Varamudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now, keep the leg extended, lean forward and down, and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Hold the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vitunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेचोभयत्र.
Now extend the opposite leg forward and keep the palms facing forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vitunanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं तारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेचोभयत्र.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now step the feet back in and separate your knees as you place the back of your hands on top of the knees. Tilt your head down. Perform Jalangara Bandha, the throat lock. Perform Mula Bandha, the root lock. Gaze in between the gap of the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोपनापानि होयवेसे येडी दोगुड़ा निवेसे कोरुपगत्तल्यां की माहिली आयस माहिरा सेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees down on the ground and sit on raised heels. As you keep your hands on the legs, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kapilasana.
उभे पगतली समत हरावे तिनको मोहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Perform Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Bhadragurakasana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the knees raised off the ground and separated as you bring the thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower, raising up your arms above your head and gazing through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Suryasana.
एडी दोगुड़ा तरियाने पना पानी बैठक पुनिताने घोड़ा जमका अधिरे कर है आड़े बाम इसी विधि है.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now bring the top of the feet flat on the mat. As you sit on your heels, keep the knees separated. Place your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your frog tongue up against the palate of your mouth, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra in Manduki Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain the same posture, but bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Press your elbows against your head. As you gaze up, visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां दत्तं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana, the lion posture. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the hands on the knees, fingers spread, stick out your tongue, gaze to the nose and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जाङ्घौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीषु प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Pajarasana. Now bring the feet together, the toes pointing backwards, knees open wide, and sit on your heels. Now cross your arms behind your back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock, return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. As you keep your feet flat on the ground in a squatting posture, keep your knees raised and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Bring your hands behind your back. Try to reach for opposite hands. Interlock them in Parashu Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे वैसक उकडताने द्वौ हातपगम्या च आने तिनुको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपचीकाङ्कसीकरावे.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, find balance and lift your feet off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kani Pavasana.
आसुन कौगुण आसीदुसता होहि तु आची औहि.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. With your hands flat, the knees on your arms, lean forward and place your head on the ground. Then straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in this asana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing the Mula Bandha.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now gently lower your legs down. From a squatting position, place your hands on the ground in front of you. Align your knee and hip with the elbows as you extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms, lean forward and extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock, exhaling all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूर्वं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूर्वपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a peacock, gaze to your third eye, extend your legs out and exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूर्वं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूर्वपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganatha. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. As you push your hips forward, raise your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and keep exhaling deeply and holding your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
आसन कौगुणपीठी जायि.
Now bring the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the two hands. Gaze At the third eye, engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण बीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back again and place your forearms on the ground from the plank position. Raise your hips by walking your feet slightly forward. Gaze up and lift your head as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कतिस्थलमभीरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground again in the plank position and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Balance on one arm, keep your core engaged, completely straight as you gaze up along your arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवाशिष्ठ मरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side, gaze upwards and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवाशिष्ठ मरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
We move on to Anjani Asana. Now sit with the legs extended forward, toes pointing up. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Mahasada-shivoham.
दोवो कर की उबे हथेली गोरुवारिली में ले भेली जोगा आमने भूपरिता से महामुनि अंगुली मिलिरा से.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. With the legs extended forward, lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटं तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
We move on to Ugrasana. As you sit with your legs extended, interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down as you place your elbows outside the knees, your head in between the legs if you can. Squeeze your body intensely as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेतासनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलद्वीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one heel in towards your perineum and lean forward and down, bringing your arm in and around the raised knee, interlocking both your hands behind your back and bringing your forehead down towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee down to the ground as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Exhale fully. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Step the other heel towards your perineum. Extend the opposite leg. Lean forward and down. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side. Press the perineum against the heel. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padrasana 2. Now bring the soles of your feet together, the heels against your perineum. Hold onto the feet with both hands interlocked. Firmly Push your knees down towards the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पोतु वृषणस्यादः शीवन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां मृदं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Kvali-pavasana. Now extend your feet slightly away from the body and keep your hands on top of your knees. Gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Form the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Kvali-pavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधियों की जय सोजी.
The next asana is Joni asana. Now keep your feet closer towards the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and place your chin on the toes. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which is projected in the top right corner of your screen.
दोऊ पगतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के डिंग धरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर रासे लिलाट पगतल्याम पर दासे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now keep the heels together and the toes apart as you extend your legs further away from your body. Extend your arms out to the side, lean forward and down, and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परि पगतली संपुट सोली एडी मिली रासे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. As you pull your feet back in towards your perineum. Keep your toes together and your heels apart. Bring your arms underneath the shins and keep your palms facing upwards as you lean forward and down. Place your head down in front of the feet, touching your toes against your throat. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep the heels against the perineum. Hold your feet as you open them up like a book. Press your elbows down onto your thighs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो उपगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chalapata Chukasana. Now keep your heels against the perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gently press them down towards the ground as you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोवो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and twist your feet so that the toes are pointing down and the heels are raised off the mat. Push your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one heel pressed against your perineum and lift the other foot against your chest. The sole of the foot should be against your chest. As you gaze to the third eye, perform the Mula Bandha. Exhale deeply and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra as you engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्यो न लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now raise the foot over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गहने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Press your perineum with your opposite heel, lift the other foot up, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Mula Bandha.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side as you lift the other foot over top of your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
But now we're going to move on to Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees and bring your heels to opposite hips. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
From the same posture, now interlock your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika and Asuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावों तागे ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Maintain the same visualization as you lean forward and down, interlocking your fingers behind your back. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground, and gaze to the tip of your nose in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणि गोड़ा की संधि उपरि दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलिरासे.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now, keep one heel against your perineum and place the sole of the other foot on the ground in front of the foot. Keep the knee raised, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपक मोडी येडी माहिलव गुल्फमूलत बारनी चैदे.
From the same posture, now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Narada in your inner space in Naradasana.
पिष्टजुवाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फ्रण है जोजी दक्षिपाशे तीरा शेषोजी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place your foot onto the raised thigh and hold on the sole to the big toe of the raised knee and the chin of that leg. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्याजुदुपदक्षिणम्.
Now again, slide one knee over top of the other and keep your knees stacked, heels at your hips, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Now, interlock the fingers around the big toes, gaze to your nose, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika and Asuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचो ठाने वावों तागे ऊपर आने.
Interlock the fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, bring the nose to the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणि गोड़ा की संधि उपरि दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलिरासे.
Now bring the other foot against the perineum. Step the other foot flat on the ground, knee raised. As you hold onto the knees, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डावोपगमोडीएडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारणी चैदे बैसे जीमणि पकतली धरती टेकी गोड़ ऊंचो उभो राशे.
Next up is Naradasana on the other side. Raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around the neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरि दाही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जो जी दछिपाशि तेरा शेषो जी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place your foot on the opposite thigh, hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढादुदुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana on the others. Matsyendrasana. Now extend both your legs. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep your hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up to your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नं ग्रामं वामपादं हि दक्षजान्वोपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha. Place your opposite hand on your ear in Kupasana.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाये.
Now drop the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Still hold onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Bring the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, foot flat. Twist your elbow outside the knee. Hold your neck as you place the other hand on the ground behind you.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नं ग्रामं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्.
Extend the front arm to the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Hold the back ear with the opposite hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाये.
Drop the hand down from your ear to the ground, hold onto the front foot, gaze to your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Keep the hands on the knees, flat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम्.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now maintain Padmasana. Cross your arms in front of your body. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and place your palms on the ground as you straighten your arms and raise your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानोर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमौ वासिष्ठेभ्यो मत्व्यः कुक्कुटासनः.
From Padmasana, raise up onto your knees. Place your hands flat on the ground in front of you, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean your navel onto your elbows. Find balance. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bandha Kiki Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कोर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back and keep your hands on the ground, fingers pointing back. Lean on your elbows, find balance, lift your legs off the mat as you straighten your legs backwards. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ पूर्वरोपरि देवकम्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and place your forehead on the ground as you turn your feet sideways. The toes should point outwards and the heels should be on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you engage the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
अध्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Next up is Sharabhasana. Now keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat. Keep the toes pointing back. Engage your lower back and glutes intensely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्याससेते करं युग्ममवस्को भूमिमवस्तभ्य करलोस्तदाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet with your hands. Pull the feet down outside the hips as close to the ground as possible as you visualize yourself as a camel and breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्यामाकुञ्चयेत् सम्यगुदरास्य गाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Still holding onto the feet, now kick your legs back and up as you raise your chest and head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ विदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on your legs. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाँव दो बैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
From the kneeling position, now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands as you walk your feet forward. Raise your hips and then raise your legs off the mat. As you pull your knees in towards your chest, squeeze your body into a ball and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जो जी पुनः कलाई जाने दो ही.
Now from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वैतविविधं निदः.
Now lower your legs down, bring your feet forward as you get ready to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations. Exhale deeply from your stomach without inhaling. Just push the air out again and again in Bastrika Kumbhaka as you bring your hands to the calves and raise your legs up straight. in front of your forehead. Keep exhaling again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Podiasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now, bring your hands behind your shoulders, cross your arms behind, hold on to opposite shoulders as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace, still exhaling rapidly in Bhastika Kumbhaka in Bhalikasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next, Naukasana. Extend your arms out in front and keep your legs up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान छेनं कोरपराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यः हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now, bring your arms underneath the shins, hold on to the feet and pull them close to your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling in Bhastika Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली संपूर्ण करी हाथस्य उपग ऊंचाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Breathe calmly. Lay down on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised. Bring your hands just behind your heels as you push your hips up high. Lock your throat. Exhale through the engaged throat lock in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana 2.
ऊर्ध्वे जजानुनि कृत्वा सवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back with your palms at the side of your hips, palms facing up in Shivasana as you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra from Muladhara all the way to the Brahmarandha. Visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, we turn to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, we conclude the session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all for joining and participating in the yoga session today. The next Acharya is going to take over in just a few moments, so stay tuned and be ready for another day of revelations as we are going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the level 2 and 3 participants to the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index and middle finger together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach as you hold your breath and raise the fire up along your spine. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this session.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in any cross-legged posture with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply again and again in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोतलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. As you engage all three bandhas, contract the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up, and tuck your chin to the chest. Lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमथितासुकोठानो.
Next up is Uttanasana 2. Maintain the same posture. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदशिन राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the same posture. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now, maintain the same posture. Bring your hands in front of the navel. Cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, keep the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top as you set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Get ready to enter the Shanmukhi Mudra as you inhale all the way and then lock all your five senses. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and one foot below the opposite thigh. As you keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture. Hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगतली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Madrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together, heels against your perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands interlocked. As you gaze to your nose, push your knees down, visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्पोच्च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Keep your heels against the perineum, soles of the feet together. Cover your mouth with your right hand as you close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then lock both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril after some time. Then inhale through the left nostril and repeat the breathing flow in the opposite direction again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up along the nasal tract if you can in Kechari Mudra. Reach your tongue up towards your third eye. As you gaze up towards the third eye, visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जो जी, बाही विधि जो कीजे सो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now keep the toes of the feet together and your heels separated. Press your elbows down onto your heels as you rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वालिपाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे, याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. As you sit with your knees raised, bring your arms underneath your legs and interlock the fingers in Parashu Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you raise your feet off the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततो ध्वम्रेचयेत् वायुं मृदु निश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes as you lift your feet up against your chest. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Bring your arms below the shins and hold onto the feet from below as you raise your feet up towards your chin. Rest your chin on the soles of your feet as you gaze to your nose. Visualize that your body is free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोबो बगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करी उर्द हिताने.
From the same posture, now raise your feet even higher in front of your face. Bring interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. As you lift your knees up and bring your legs over top of the respective shoulders, reach your arms upwards and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षसनमतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your knees raised, bring your arms below the knees and bend your elbows down around your back, interlocking your fingers behind in Padashu Mudra if you can, as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोऊ हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनको गोड़ नीचे टाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, bring the top of the left foot flat on the ground. Sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over the right heel outside the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees as you gaze outwards in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Focus only on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit down on the ground. Keep your heels outside the hip, hands on top of the knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम वृषेलिंद गल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Twist your spine to reach for opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze back and up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण डाने, वाम हस्त पिष्टि दिशा आने.
From the same posture, interlock the fingers around the big toes and lean forward and down. Bring your navel to the heels and your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मन चरण जो जी वाम जंग पर राखे सो जी।
From Machandrasana 2, rise up, interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra and rest them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रत्ययशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Bring the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel, stack the left knee over top, place your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. Keep the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, interlock the fingers on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring the right arm behind, twist your body, hold onto opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने.
Now repeat Machandrasana 2. Hold onto the big toes, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम जी मन चरण जो जी वामजङ्गपरि राखे सो जी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रत्ययशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. Place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. Hold on to opposite knees with your hands and pull them against your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
जानुनि भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसे निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukrasana. From the same posture, hold on to opposite wrists. Place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose, push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
दोवुपगतलिबु परिधरे कोरुमाहिली ये सेकरे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath the raised knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Press your tongue up, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवों हाथ पग बाहर लावे घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing upwards. Keep holding on to opposite elbows underneath your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि परितरिताने दावपग परिदाच पद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. With your legs extended forward, the toes pointing up, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you press your tongue up, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगभ्यासौ यथा लगौ.
Next up is Arambhasana. Lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes of the feet. As you lean down, bring your head close to the knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers in Nadi Shodhana, cleaning Ida and Pingala Nadi. as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now, separate your feet and slightly raise your knees off the ground as you bring your arms underneath the shins and around the legs as you hold on to your feet from the outside. Lean forward and down as low as you can. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथम बे सीधो पाप सारी कछुक ऊर्ध को करोड़ो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Keep your feet extended, the soles of the feet together as you bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing upwards. Place your face on the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended forward, bring the opposite leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that prana is flowing upwards through 9 points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head. Visualize your prana flowing upwards in golden light.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. With your legs still behind your neck, lean backwards and hold on to the foot behind your head as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, now roll onto the side of the elbow, holding on to the foot. Rest on the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानसहित्वैकम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Tridushasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your hands as you rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your body side.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वष्टम्बा जङ्गा सहित ऊरोनि करध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Still breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot, straighten your spine. As you gaze to your nose, visualize your eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the elbow, holding onto the foot. Rest on your side, gaze to your nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, One by one, lift your feet up. As you bring them behind your neck, roll onto your back, and then bring your arms behind your back and interlock your fingers. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. Bring your arms up and bring your knees over top of your shoulders and interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदौ सोहे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, extend your arms out of the side and pull your knees up towards your chest with the soles of the feet pointing upwards. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji and still breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing through the mentioned points of your body.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनको ओ उबले सापा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us perform all the 3 steps on one side and then on the other. Now let's enter a neutral position. Extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees to your chest, as in Kochikasana. Then drop one knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Now bend both knees to the side. Second step. Extend both your legs to the side, hold the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Third step. Now hold the visualization of Swamiji. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and engage the Mula Bandha. Return to the neutral position as we repeat the steps on the other side as well. Drop the knee down and extend the other one. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both your legs to the side, hold the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्ध कोणं सुप्त कोणं ऊर्ध्व कोणमतामि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and hold onto your ankles. Now raise your hips up high and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat, knees raised, bring your arms over top of your shoulders. Place your fingers so that they are pointing towards your feet. And lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. Walk your feet and hands closer together as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशैलमस्थलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, you can bring your arms to your shoulder and pull your knees up towards your chest as you rotate your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is Viparita Karani. Laying on your back with your arms flat. Now raise your hips and your legs up. Point your toes upwards. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
From Viparita Karani, now stop the movement of your legs. Enter Viparita Karani too, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणे विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now bring your feet over top of your head down to the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Push your arms into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, hold on to your feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Now visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं सयित्वात् कुर्वीत सयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now keep holding on to the feet as you bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः पद्मकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join the feet again above your body and hold onto the ankles as you roll onto your back, keeping the legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up straight. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you then open your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body in Supta Parangushtasana. Keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
From Supta Parangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay down flat on your mat as you bring your arms above your head and hold onto opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now maintain your legs in Padmasana and lay on your back and place the backside of the right palm onto the left, palms facing up above your head. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोबे भूपरिपाथे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and your hips up, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्ष्येत संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Pull the knee up against your chest as you extend your arms up above your head and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
वामपादकी दच प्रथम शयन सूदो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाके.
Place the opposite foot on the other thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथम शयन सूदो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshitasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Now, calmly breathe through your nose as you raise both your legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now keep your hands flat next to your hips and raise your knees up against your ears. Touch your ears with your knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up, then lay back down. Repeat this process again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over again and again. Visualize Swamiji and finally end in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादोशेर् उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands flat next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute as you inhale. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saradhasana.
युक्तशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you push your hands into the ground, lift your body up into a plank position, jump your feet in between your two hands, back and forth, as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तत्रयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणं द्वयम्.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees slightly bent, raise your elbows and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now stand on the mat with the feet close together. Tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Then bring your arms close towards your body. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. As you visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers. Wrap your hands around the front of the feet in fists and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, hold the feet from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठा प्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Stand with your feet together and interlock the fingers behind in Parasho Mudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves. As you lean back, tilt your head back all the way. Breathe deeply. Inhale and exhale all the way as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is the Tala Pushpapuram Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Now bow down to one side and open up your palms. Raise the respective heel off the ground and visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze to the tip of your nose, then lay down flat on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलभ्यो भूमिमष्टभ्य तुष्टेत्
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now, sit down all the way and stand back up as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्तमं भवति
Next up is Musalasana. From a standing position, raise your arms up straight above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डयनं कृत्वा
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now pull one foot up against your chest and sit down and stand back up with the other leg. Gaze to your nose as you alternate this movement on both sides and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन दृष्ट्वा तिष्ठेत्
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing outwards, the knee bent as you raise the other knee against your chest and circle the leg with your hand in a fist. Place the opposite hand on your inner thigh as you breathe calmly in this position. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you stand on the mat, bring one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणमासन वा भक्ष्येत् यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Now bring the left foot over top of the right knee and tuck the toes behind the calf as you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमद्गो गरुडामैव च
We move on to Ekapadasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाग्रीं वामपादस्य जाङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post up posture. Now hold on to the big toes, the big toe of the left foot, and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now bring one leg behind your neck and stand tall as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, standing, sitting down, and standing back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यम् उत्तातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now repeat Tandavasana as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Extend your arms and the other leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Bring the opposite foot towards the inner thigh. Keep the hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमाभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left leg. Tuck the toes behind. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the right arm below the left. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाग्रीं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the posture. Hold onto the big toes of the right foot and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रागं कृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यम् उत्तातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. As you stand erect on the mat with your heels together, slightly keep your hands extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Relax, breathe calmly. As we are getting ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Kodak Anjali Asana. Now stand and then squat down, bringing your arms in between the legs as you interlock the fingers and bring the finger lock towards your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yuga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and move the retained prana throughout the limbs of your body in Kodak Anjali Asana.
रतं हि उभो होरे बहुरि निचौ पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting posture, now interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
ऊरुमध्याथ तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairav Asana. Now sit down, bring the feet together and the heels against your perineum. Interlock your fingers behind and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोवो हाथ दोवो पगे थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई।
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down, keep your toes apart and join your palms in Anjali Mudra behind your head, pointing the fingers down towards the ground as you keep your spine straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की महिली कोर मिला है पना पानी उकड़ बेसे।
Next up is Pripitasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips up high to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पाष्टे द्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितंबं जानु प्रदेश आनीय।
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance. Lift your legs up as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य।
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the mat, the knees on your arms. Lean forward and place your head on the ground as you then straighten your legs up and cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगन कपाल आछो हो जी।
Next up is Guptasana. Sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips. Sit on the ground with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानो और वोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः।
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you if required. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, breathe through your nose into Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्।
Next up is Shiva Asana. Maintain the handstand posture. Bring your feet close together and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye and rejuvenating your body, bringing the divine radiance to your being.
दोवो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए।
Gently lower your body down to the mat. Keep your hands flat, shoulder width apart. As you step your feet back into a plank position, lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
नित्यं शयनं कुरु परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य।
Now lay down flat on your stomach, bring your hands onto your hips and raise your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana too.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य।
Now place your elbows down in front of you, rest your chin on your hands and keep your toes pointing back as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः।
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat and straighten your arms as you bend your knees, bring your chest up and your feet up so they are close towards your upper back. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अद्यासनवशिष्ट्वा हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य।
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels with the toes flat. the top of the feet flat on the ground. Extend your arms out in front and place your palms and your forehead on the ground in front of you. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगो.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat, now raise your hips up high. From Gajasana position, alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तदयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, raise your legs up high into a handstand and then lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Sit in a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of your thighs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि परितः की काकशीस्यौ पनासरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now, interlock your fingers and straighten your arms out in front as you move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your body and repeat the movements as you visualize Swamiji, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, and perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तयो अंगुमणि विद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमं निकाशयत्.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels and keep your toes pointing outwards as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now keep the soles together, toes pointing back and your knees open wide. Bring the front of your buttocks on the ground as you hold onto your ankles and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself residing in the blissful space of the temple.
अत वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेकसाधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीज्य गुल्पाभ्यां जामग्ने सबलाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, place your hands flat on the ground, the thumbs together, fingers spread, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man, avatar of Lord Vishnu.
लोपनापाणि होय वेशे एडी मिलर गुडा निवेशे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. From the same position, sitting on raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पगां की एड़ी जोई घोड़ा फनवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Keep the toes pointing back and sit on your heels, knees open wide. Bend your elbows and bring your fingers towards your armpits as you imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. As you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gaze up towards your third eye.
दोवु पगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूम परिताने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and raise your heels up. Bring your knees wide apart off the ground and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. As you gaze to your nose, embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पान पाने होय बेसे दोवु एडि गुडा निवेसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you sit on your knees with your feet crossed, place your hands on the ground beside your body. Gaze to the tip of your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
कञ्चनासनमाभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture. Place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years as you gaze to your nose.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture, hands on the knees, but relax your neck and back as you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुडं न्यनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your feet behind. Hold on to your calves with your fingers inside and your thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijyogasana.
गोडां वामो उभौ हि होडे आडे राके दोयि.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Stand on the knees with the top of the feet flat. Hold onto your ankles and lean backwards as you push your hips forward. Tilt your head back all the way. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्गन्ति दात इपापि इसुपौ माम्.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now hold on to the soles of your feet as you lean back. Place your elbows down and then the back of your head as well as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एडि संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिधरे.
Next up is Viratasana. From the same position, now lean back, place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. You can
जंग प्रीति भूमो निदाय जंगोदयोः.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture with the feet flat, lean back, hold onto your ankles, bring your arms over top of your shoulders as you bring the forearms flat on the mat and your head in between the feet if you can. Reach for your toes and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on the knees with the toes tucked and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana too. Keep the toes tucked and sit on the heels. As you lean forward and down, place your forearms down on the ground. Interlock. Hold your head with your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यन्ते.
We move on to Mundasana. Now breathe calmly through your nose as you keep your elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Bring your head on the mat. Walk your feet forward. Raise your hips and lift your feet up into a headstand posture, extending your legs up, leaning against the wall for support if needed. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अदो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the feet. Hold your head with both hands and bring the elbows outside the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhaling through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and exhaling through your mouth in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतले समटहरावे कोरुमाहली उबे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then lift your legs and arms and chest off the ground. Balance as you keep your lower back intensely engaged. Visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your hands flat next to your hips, place your forehead on the ground, and lift your legs up. Visualize a skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you keep your hands flat on the mat, lift your hips up, bring your legs over your head. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चारणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. Sit in a kneeling posture. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground. As you bring your navel towards the knees, be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कुर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धर्मामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुच्य तिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and bring your legs over top of your body. Bring the feet towards the back of your head if you can, as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विश्चीव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपाष्णी धत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिपकं विधार्यकौ.
Now, sit down on your right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands in front of the knees, flat on the ground as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, Visualize yourself as a bull and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale. Hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale again through your nose in Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पादतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now keep your hands flat on the mat and lift your knees off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance above the mat as you visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana on the other side. Now sit on the left heel, bring the right toe outside the hip, toes pointing outwards, hands on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्य गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place the right foot flat. Keep the hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the knees as you hold on to your ankles from the outside, visualizing yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परो संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel with the left knee raised, hands on the knees, visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now bring the feet in. Sit on the raised heels with your toes tucked. Keep the knees together. Place your hands on the knees. If you want to intensify this asana, you can hold onto weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उजोस्थित्य ऊर्ध्वजानुस्त्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now keep the soles of your feet together, open your knees wide, and bring your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze in Shambhavi Mudra with eyes open wide, actually gazing within as you visualize Swamiji. Don't forget to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दोऊ ये दिगुड़ा निवेशे.
Next up is Anilasana. With your hands flat on the ground, step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize you are able to live off of air alone as you perform the Mula Bandha in Anilasana.
दो हाथा भूम पर थाने कहुनी जाडिना भिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now bring the back of your hands on the mat in front and step your feet onto your hands as you wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Start walking around on the mat, visualizing that you are wearing padukas and walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Place your hands flat on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you forcefully inhale in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मुड्ढानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. इत्थः पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्ढानं भवति.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand. and move around on two hands, dancing. As you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now bring your feet together, feet apart, and place one palm down on the ground, keeping your arms straight, the other hand on the respective ear. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैके पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on your ear as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you squat down all the way, hold on to your ankles with your hands and raise your feet off the mat. As you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The fruit of the Kadamba tree are referred to as some of the best food for ascetics as per the Ramayana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कडम्भं भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with your feet flat and your knees raised. Hold on to opposite knees with your hands. Squeeze your body as you inhale and exhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now keep one leg extended and pull the other leg up behind your neck. Place your hands at the side onto the ground for balance. As you extend the opposite leg forward and up, raise your leg up and lift your body off the ground, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाद पीठवज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now, keep one leg extended. Hold on to the big toes of both the feet as you pull the other foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावधिः.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you bring the left leg over top of the shoulder, hook the right foot over top of the foot. Extend the legs out to the side and lean forward and down. Balance as you lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised left knee as you Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana. Engage the Mula Bandha, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः.
Next up is Parashva As you place the right foot outside the left hip, step the left foot over the right knee. Now bring the right elbow outside the left knee, and bring the arm below the knee so you can interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your body intensely as you gaze up towards your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parashva.
वामोलुपीरार्धशपादौ जान्वोर्बहिर्वेस्तिष्ठदक्षदासनो.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat. Kick the front leg up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold onto the big toes, pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the right leg over the right shoulder, hook the left foot over the right, extend both your legs out of the side. Lean forward and down and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the left foot onto the right thigh, bring the right shoulder underneath a raised knee. Keep your hand on the ground, the other hand pressing the left knee to the mat. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः.
Now repeat Parashva on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow around the right knee and bring your arm below so you can interlock your fingers behind. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलात् पितदक्षपादौ जान्वोर्बहिर्वेस्तिदक्षदोषणा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now press one heel against your perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you inhale deeply and hold your breath, moving the retained prana upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनि सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन पार्श्वरिता पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now keep the left foot outside the hip, the top of the left foot flat, knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot with both hands as you extend it forward and up in front of your face. Now visualize yourself as a crane as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Pull the other heel in towards the perineum Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्येकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनि सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा
Now repeat Kranchasana on the other side. Bring the right foot flat on the mat. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now bring your feet in between the thighs and calves as you gaze to your nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika as you engage the Mula Bandha. Still breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले युभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. Maintain the same posture and cover your heels with your hands as you gaze to your nose. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Lock your perineum as you visualize the great sage Godaknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Godakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the enlightened one, as you close off all your senses in Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपाश्नौ गुडं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थोऽप्यरिजानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From the same position, rotate your hands at the side of your body. Push your palms into the mat as you lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Maintain Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the mat without lifting your body off the ground. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka.
प्रथमं पद्मासनो कौकरे हस्तदो गूढासंधिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From this position, now push your hands into the mat. Lift your body off the ground. As you balance above the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन संस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs as you sit in Padmasana. Lean forward, push your hands behind your back, interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra, as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनो को करे घोड़ा समधिमाही करे धरे.
Now rise back up. Bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows to hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
भामी जंग परिरक्षण पावा दहिनी जंग पर मिल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bhedasana. From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Perform the Mula Bandha, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम् ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवज्ञापनातत्.
Now, from the same posture, roll onto your back. As you lay on your back, hold onto the shoulders, gaze to your nose, in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking. As you embody a turtle laying on its back, breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं खराभ्यां धृतकण्डरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana posture. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat. Hold the wrist of this hand with the other hand. As you push your hand into the mat, lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनश्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the palm of the other hand flat on the ground. Hold its wrist, push the hand into the mat, and visualize yourself as a rooster as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनश्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Next up is Gridasana. As you sit in Padmasana, lean forward and down, place your elbows on your toes as you interlock your fingers and place your chin on the fingers, pressing your thumbs against your throat, visualizing you have gone beyond all greed and covetous. Don't forget to breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka, perform the Mula Bandha, and internally chant the Mahavakya in Gridasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फी चाचार्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sit in Padmasana. Keep your hands in the lap with the palms facing upwards, one palm over the other. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest as you breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्रणवायुप्रसीदये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Maintain your legs in Padmasana. Keep one hand on the respective knee and keep the other hand in Prana Mudra hooked around the respective big toe. Now pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Mobilize the feet as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and repeat the movement on the other side as well in Karmukasana too.
अतान्यसा मवा वक्ष्ये योगपुरःकरक्षणात्
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now, cross your arms behind your back as you sit in Padmasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, engaging all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षत्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्ममायुना.
Maintain the same posture. Raise your chest and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind. Hold onto the big toes if you can in Nagrasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोमता में दो हाथ पाचा में आमने
You can now free your arms and legs. Place your feet flat on the ground. Then pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin towards the knees. And perform the Mula Bandha.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् नियोक्ष्यमूर्ध्वं नयेत्
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. With your feet flat, lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you breathe calmly through your nose, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूडो सैनकरावे गोभावुभारासि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now place your feet underneath your upturned palms underneath your heels. Push your hips up off the ground and lock your throat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhaling as you keep Jalandhara Bandha engaged. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha egg and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोस्तापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मुत्रमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति
Now raise your hips up high and bring your hands to the lower back for support. Rest your elbows on the ground. Your elbows should bear the weight of your entire body. As you point your toes and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घाघोरबलान्यस्येत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. As you raise your legs up straight, place your arms flat on the mat for support. Gaze with eyes open wide in Shambhavi Mudra, unblinking, as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकं तेन भूमिम् अवष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् उद्वमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति
Next up is Tiryan Naukasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and support your body as you straighten your legs. Then slowly lower and angle your legs down to engage your core intensely. Keep breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Next up is Dvajasana. Now keep your arms back on the ground, straighten your legs, be sturdy like a flagpole. As you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावद्घ्रीत्वा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिमवष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेषेण पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now, slowly lower your body down to the mat. Lay flat on your back as you keep your hands next to the hips, the palms facing up. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Contract the perineal floor and pull the Kundalini Shakti up from the Muladhara along the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, piercing Anya and Sahasrara out through the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Feel the energy flowing upwards as you completely unclutch from your physical body. Be completely still as you visualize that your body is dead. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
अथ शवासनम् उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Am I audible? Nithyanandam, are you able to hear me? Nithyanandam? Mahachandra Sarananda, can you hear me? Wonderful. And Claudine, can you hear me, ma? Wonderful. Okay, so let's start our session with the Sadguru Vandanam. I welcome you all for the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanam Muktim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam. So now we're going to manifest the power of third eye. So all of you, please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We'll have the third eye power manifestation session. Now let's start. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight lines. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, let's start. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So now continue to chant the Mahavakya. I'm going to project the picture. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. I'm projecting the picture. Please scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ
Now, please go ahead and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Yes. Can you post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat? Green, pink, colorful like flowers. But I'm- So this is what projected Marsh flowers garden. So that perfectly, I mean, partially right. Paramashiva Shaktini, wonderful manifestation. Okay, so now let's enter into the first jnana session for today. This very important session. Completion with the root pattern. experience of Ananda Tandava, just jump. While sharing about initiation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, how I made deity birth in stones, same way I made Paramashiva birth in each one of you through initiation. One at a time. Carving the deity, carving the devotee, both I did one at a time. One at a time and one at a time. Paramashiva himself doing this cosmic dance of, if you know Bharatanatyam, do Bharatanatyam. If you know Kuchipudi, you do Kuchipudi. If you know just any dance, you do that. You do just that. If you know only Kailasa, Bhuta, Tandava, just jump and do that. Now let's understand how to complete the root pattern. Let us remind ourselves about basic understanding. What is pattern? Forgetting the solution and falling into the same problem again and again is pattern. It always gets created before the age of 7. The root pattern. After the age of 7, the root pattern cannot be developed. Only from root pattern, all incompletion starts happening. Past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you to live the future. That means one day he saw somebody getting killed in the beach. That memory is sitting in him and never allowed him to live the future. So that means past sitting in the present and never allowing you to lead into the future or live your future is incompletion. All patterns boil down to one root pattern. When you discover your root pattern and complete it, only then your life starts. Swamiji says, your life starts only when you complete your root pattern. Only then your life begins. Your first inner image, your first outer image, your first life image is called root pattern. There is a scriptural reference from Bhagavan Uvacha. Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna says, Uddhamulam adashakam aswakam prahuravyavayam chandamsi yasya parname yasuttam vedasa vedavit. The blessed Lord, there is a banyan tree which has its roots upwards and it branches its branches down, and the whole leaves are the Vedas. Humans. One who knows the tree is the knower of the Vedas. So the more understanding is the enlightenment of this material world is compared here to a banyan tree. For one who is engaged in fruitive activities, there is no end to the banyan tree. He wanders from one branch to another, and to another. So root pattern is nothing but the pattern through which you keep your struggle, you keep your impossibility, you keep your inauthenticity alive. Till you find your root pattern and complete with it, you will not have the desired result from any spiritual technique. The good news is you can discover your root pattern and complete with it. You will be able to identify and complete with your root pattern in the presence of Guru. Now, let's listen from Swamiji. Find your root pattern, the root of all your suffering.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you build, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. Now I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory, first time as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, that navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry. It will demonstrate, I'll show you. The outer image it will show is, I have to survive, I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child? Only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed. before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. But now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I am introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole samskara dahana kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? that will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I'm going to cut the center thread, the root pattern, which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it will start as a mind, then translate into physical. But now when we kill this, in the root, it will never grow, or it will never, it loses its power to torture you physically or mentally or in any way.
Now, let's continue with our session. So, now let's do this. Sit straight, close your eyes. Relive the first root incident when you felt powerless. How to do that? Identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. Whatever you remember, the earliest incident which made you powerless. Relive the incident a few times intensely. When you relive the incident, your root pattern will become very clear for you. What was your inner image from that incident? What was your outer image from you projected to the incident? What is the life image you created from that incident? See, when you first time, when you are a kid, first time when you faced something unexpected, totally shocked, it made you powerless. Identify that incident. At that, when you become powerless, first time, it may be 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 4-year-old, right? When you become first time powerless, what was your inner image from that incident? And what is the outer image you projected in that incident? And what is the life image you created from that incident? Please do this exercise. For next few minutes, please do, next few minutes, please do this exercise. If you have any questions, please do post it in the chat. Can them everyone. I have any questions? Please do let me know. Let do it sincerely. Can them everyone. So please continue to do any question. Please do let me know. But sincerely do this exercise.
Hello. Curriculum education. ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು Nithyananda ಮುಂಚೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಮ್ಮ ಇದು 382 ಲೀಟರ್ಸ್ ಘೀ ಬೇಕನ್ನ 82 ಲೀಟರ್ಸ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್
All right. So now any questions? Please do let me know. Now let's understand, reclaim your life through completion. Let's watch Swamiji's satsang, compilation of few satsangs. Reclaim your inner space through completion.
One, try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. Now I have seen, sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I'll be awakening you. See, that navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother, that is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. And collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. The whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Please recite the first verse along with me. Eneshitam patati preshitam manakena pranaha samapraiti yuktaha. It is not only Gurukul kids should chant. You can also recite. Eneshitam preshitam manaha kena pranaha pratamaha praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh Shrotram Kabudevo Yunakti. Listen, reciting these sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom will and cast does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen, even the question, who am I, has certain level of assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know This generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets sent to the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. Basic truth. You are the ultimate. Even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is the science of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else needs to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence, decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Nothing, second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest. So, your decision to manifest what do you want and will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary, bound soul. To protect you from all of them. To defend you from all of them. To safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality through Shakti Nipada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate. Even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way. Even if you think you are suffering. Even if you think you are bound.
Now let's do the internalization exercise. Reclaim your life through completion. We're going to do one internalization exercise. Now, life starts after you discover your root pattern. Root pattern always gets created before the age of 7. At the age of 7, root patterns cannot be developed. Only from root pattern, all incompletions start happen. So let's understand what is an incompletion. Past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residue sitting in the present and suffocating you. Hangovers, past residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, all about the past, and letting you live into the future. All patterns boil down to one root pattern. Now let's do one exercise. Identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. First time you experienced powerless. As early as possible, you remember, identify that incident which made you powerless. What was your inner image? That means what you thought about yourself inside of you. What is the outer image? What did you project? And what is the life image? Your belief about the life and world is life image. When you try to find out, open the incident, Suddenly, you will remember something which happened a year ago. When you cut and start remembering, go back and back, remembering, try to trace your life. A particular incident of age below 7, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. If there is an example, if a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child to put him in the house. The first inner image the child would develop, I am powerless. I am powerless. I am weak. I am orphan. I am a victim. And the first outer image, even the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or doubt. It cries. It will demonstrate, I'll show you. The outer image I'll show you is I have to survive. I'll show you what I am, who I am. I'm powerful. And the life image will be image that will have about others. Means who is in the front of a child, only mother. He may be thinking, mother is cruel, mother is demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. So now do the self-completion. Oh, sorry, it will take few more minutes to write. Now do the self-completion using a mirror exercise. With the root incident you identify, start doing self-completion using a mirror. Go through all the situations, incidences from your earliest memory till now. Look at all the incidences you have cognized. In each of these incidences, identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in many of these situations. self-completion using a mirror exercise. Just be completely focused and keeping the mirror as close to your face as possible. And first fix your eyes in the mirror. Don't be distracted by outer events or outer thoughts. Start by reliving and completing one by one from earliest incidences. Completion means look at the past running continuously in a detached, unclutched way. So, any questions? Please do let me know. So, all incompletions is nothing but the fact that being given enough inner space and cognition and respect by you, and the perception itself is given the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, it will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. But instead, if the fact is given the place of reality and the perception is given the place of perception, the recognition, the change of perception will not lead to more and more incompletion. Complete completion exercise. See how your perception appears as a fact, and the fact appears as a perception, and that fact will not influencing your decision, and perception influencing your decision. Get five five examples of perception influencing you as a fact, forcing you to take decisions, and the fact influencing you as a perception and forcing you to take decision. For example, you may feel a fear of cancer because the next guy who works next to you is smoking. The passive smoking cancer fear may be looking very possible for you, and the machine in which directly you are working, even if you miss one moment, your hand will go away. That accident will be impossible for you. This example is to show you about perception, the permutation and combination of perceptions. Yes, spend few minutes and doing this, completing this exercise. Now let's do one more round of power manifestation. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Intense excitement for no reason, only after enlightenment you can enjoy. Anyone else posting the powerful cognitions? Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Okay, there are more cognitions. Let me read the cognition. Understand one important thing. We have an automatic intelligence that can run our lives, that can take care of our day-to-day responsibilities. Not only it run our life, it can maintain, extend, and expand our lives as well. Beautiful. With these cognitions, let's enter into the power manifestation of third eye. So please sit straight, close your eyes, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and experience the space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and experience the oneness. I'm projecting the picture now. Please scan through your third eye and manifest the power of intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Scan through the third eye and manifest the power of third eye. Pictures are projected.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. All of you are done? All right, so I'm projecting the picture. This is what I project. So let me read your responses. Light blue sky, yellow flower. Wow, yellow flower. Manifested green, light green color. Beautiful manifestation. Ma Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini. Wonderful manifestation. Paramashiva Shaktini. Light, bright, sunny, white cloud ocean. All right. So you got the white color. So partial manifestation. Now let's listen from Swamiji more on the completion, because the understanding the root pattern and completion is very, very, very important. Let's listen from Swamiji own voice. Listen to the powerful cognition process about completion.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you build, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen.
Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally. Because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now, navel center, means your umbilical cord connection with your mother, that is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry. It will demonstrate, I'll show you. The outer image, it will show is, I have to survive, I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child? Only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. But now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I am introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole Samskara Dahana Kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I'm going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it will start as a mind, then translate into physical. But now when we kill this, in the root, it will never grow or it will never, it loses its power to torture you physically or mentally or in any way.
If something isn't working for you anymore, maybe it's time to switch with the current account switch service.
How many of you are able to think, identify the incident? Raise your hand. Yes, any questions you have about this? Yes, go ahead.
I'm able to remember one incident and a very young age. After that, there is no any connectivity and there is no any continuity.
It does not need to be connected or continued. You see, basically, when you start separating from the oneness, when you started moving from the oneness.
If I got a hit, I realized that I got a hit.
That's all. What I am saying. So the inner image at that moment will be victim. I am a victim. The life image will be life is suffering, torture. And the outer image will be I should fight back. That is the root pattern. All of you understand how the first incident becomes a root pattern. Your whole life, if you see, it will be building only on this pattern. You will be waiting for somebody to hit you. Because you believe life is hitting. First find the incident, then I will explain and make you understand how based on that root, the patterns are built. How we build. Go ahead.
I remember myself before age of 3. So my devil.
That may not be making you feel separate.
What I remember, it was before age of 2. And I remember sitting in the backyard. I remember what print was my collar, was my shirt. I remember my grandmother knowing that this woman is someone who takes care of me. I remember it was summer, so I remember that. Nothing negative.
What I am saying, no. Sit and relive. You will discover at that moment you never felt outside oneness. It was never your identity developed. It was only the simple dry memory record, like a CCTV camera record, from that you are picking it out. Okay. You have not started. Understand? Your identity has not started at that time.
Even if I knew that this woman is not.
See, if your identity has started, there will be some response recorded in that.
Oh, okay. I was just.
If there is no response recorded, identity has not started.
Okay, so I'm not.
It is CCTV footage.
I'm not a devil.
So you are not devil, don't worry.
Hi, Swamiji. I think it was like before I was 1 year old. I felt like they were holding me, and I was in like a bright room, and I felt like they were gonna drop me, and I was just so scared that they were gonna fall. That's the first thing I remember.
So now, try to find out at that time what you felt about you, inner image, what you felt about others, what you felt about life, and how you reacted. Pen down that.
Cool, thank you.
Yes.
Hi, it's lovely to speak to you. I don't know if this is my first memory, but it's the first thing I can think of. I think I was 3 or 4, and I remember my parents didn't usually put me in daycare. My mom just didn't want to, and for some reason I was in daycare at church. And I remember thinking that the woman who was running it was unintelligent, and I had no respect for her, and I was furious because I was being kept somewhere. And I remember studying the door to try and figure out how to get out, and I did. And then a friend found me in the hallway, and my mother was terrified. And that's it. So.
Okay, so now, when you did that, what was your inner image and what you felt about life and how you reacted? Pen down.
Thank you, Swamiji.
See, let me tell you one small thing. I never had a root pattern. I am telling you this incident, the reaction you gave is not necessary or compulsory just because many of you gave the same reaction. I'll tell you one incident happened in my life. I think when I was 3 or 4, my mother was not able to handle me. It was too much. My mother used to say, 2-ton teakwood cart, I'll tumble it all by my one hand. Once one of my uncle was sleeping on the cart, she told me, go and call your uncle, call him. I went and tried to call Mama, and he did not get up and he did not come out. He did not wake up. I just tumbled the cart. He rolled on the ground and he was shocked. Nobody else is there other than me, but cart is... Means real double cart with all that mosquito curtain stand and everything. How a village cart will be there. If I have to tell in the US language, the king size cart. Top. He was shocked and he is running away, saying some ghost has entered, pay. So my mother was not able to handle me. She said, she went and told my grandfather that you put him in the school. And my grandfather built the local village school. Half of the money he donated. And built the school. So he went and told the headmaster, you take him to the school. But the age was not sufficient. You need to have that minimum age. My grandfather said, whatever age you want, you put it and I will sign. Now that is the way, usually they will delay the age. In my case, it is increased. I am born in 78. Usually they will put it 79, 80 to get the advantages. Mine, they pushed it to 77. In document, my birth date is earlier than my birth. I was born in 78. But in the passport, 77. Because they want to put me in the school. My mother said, I cannot live with this fellow anymore. I cannot handle him anymore. You put him in school. So, finally it was decided that I'll be put in school. They usually will tell you to touch this ear. My hand was so long, I just touched all. 1 second. And teacher said, all right, you can join the school. That's the scale with which they measure. If you are from an Indian village, you will know all this. The typical way of measuring. The child is 6 or not and all that. Anyhow. So, the admission got over and they sent me to my classroom. The class teacher was a converted Christian. See, actually in India, the hereditary Christians, the Catholics are not at all a problem. They live a very happy life, they settle with the whole society, they do not create any mess up. These converted fellows are the most, they create such a nuisance. They go around and tell all the temples, all Hindus, that your gods are demon and you are demon, you are devil, don't eat that, don't live on. These converted Christians make a mess. And this fellow is a converted Christian, just recently got converted. He got converted just a few years before. And I am a Adishaiva boy, Orthodox family, with full of vibhuti all around, and big Rudraksha mala, and a small shirt and a trouser. And my grandfather went and left me in the classroom and he went away. The moment this teacher saw me, he called and said, "What? Like a whitewashing all over? Like whitewashing the house? What do you mean all over? Tomorrow when you come to class, all this should not be there." What I did, just that's all. I just looked up and down and sat on the seat. I was not supposed to sit till the teacher says you can't sit. I just sat and did not bother about him. So, next day, morning class, I came to the class, same with all the full makeup. And my grandfather was a great inspiration. Till he lived around 96 or 97. Till the last day, he did his Shiva Puja and went to his rice merchant. He's a rice merchant and a huge agriculture family. He did his job and just noon he came and had food and slept and left the body. That kind of a beautiful life. No sickness, no hospital, and complete life. So as usual, he did his morning Shiva Puja and put me all that full makeup and Rudraksha and everything, and I went to the school. The moment the teacher saw me, he got perturbed. "I told you yesterday itself, don't come with all this." Me, same reaction. No fear, nothing. And really, I think the teacher's Kundalini got awakened. He got fed up and he said, "Come to the teacher's room." He screamed and went away to the room. In all the schools, there will be teacher's room in India. All Indian schools will have that one teacher's room. Usually you are supposed to stand outside the room and ask, "Sir, may I come in?" I did not bother about all that. I straight walked in. He got so angry. He just got up, started coming near me. Maybe to hit or teach a lesson. I said, "Please be seated." I said, "You don't have to get up, please sit." And that's it. Now his Kundalini is full and he straight put his left hand and tried to wipe my vibhuti. Means my sacred ash, he tried to wipe. That's it. My Kundalini got awakened. And did not even let his hand near my vibhuti. Ach! That's it. My 10 teeth on his left hand. nicely. Because that was the closest attack I can do. I cannot afford to use the hand to stop, and he cannot touch my basma. That is too much. And that's it. And the teeth is not coming out of the hand. It's not coming out of the hand. Nicely got inside. And he is screaming, "Dey udra, dey udra, dey udra." Means in Tamil he is screaming, "Hey, leave me, hey, leave me." And I was nicely hanging on his hand, swinging. And then slowly I removed the teeth and just wiped them out. He was literally terrorized. And his anger, he said, "I will go and tell the headmaster now and throw you out of this school." In Tamil he said, "Ippove attempt to சொல்லி உன ஸ்கூல் விட்டு துரத்துறேன், வாடா டேய், வாடா வாடா வாடா." I just put both my hands, and I still remember the scene, nicely cool, standing. I told in Tamil, இதை வெளில போய் சொன்னா உனக்கு தாண்டா வைக்கும், சின்ன பையன் உனக்கு அடிச்சான்னு. I told in Tamil, if you go out and tell, it's shame on you that a small boy has bitten you. Very cool way, with both my hands on the hip. I said, then he was so angry. He was screaming in Tamil, "வெக்கமானாலும் பரவாயில்லடா, உன்னை ஸ்கூல் விட்டு துரத்தியே தீர்வேண்டா." He was screaming, "Even if it is shame on me, it's okay, I will tell the HM and throw you out of the school." And then I kept my hand very coolly, and usually I will be sitting in the temple. There is a banyan tree. That was a sthala vriksha of the temple. And we also recently discovered, few years before, that banyan tree and this banyan tree is from the same root. And same root means the two saplings of the same tree. And there is a past connection. Later on I will explain that. I used to be always sitting under that banyan tree. Up means above that banyan tree. On the branch I will be sitting. And this fellow had an affair with one lady teacher. Both of them will come every day, sit there and sit. And I told him in Tamil, "Sari va, நீ HM என்ன பத்தி சொல்லு, நீ லட்சுமி டீச்சரும் டெய்லி கோயில் ஆலமரத்துக்கு என்ன பண்றீங்க, நான் சொல்றேன், வா போலாம்." I told him, "All right, you come and tell your story. I will tell the HM what you and Lakshmi teacher do every day under that banyan tree in the temple in the evening when you come." That's it. He just pulled out his hand key and tied it and told in Tamil, "Sir, நீயும் சொல்ல வேணாம், நானும் சொல்ல வேணாம், போ." Means you also keep quiet, I will also keep quiet, go. Understand? You do not need to respond with fear. For any ordinary person, this could have become a root pattern. But in my case, he had a root pattern. It became root pattern for him, not for me. And very recently, few years before, when I went to Thiruvannamalai, he came back to have my darshan. And his life was completely changed. It means his wife died and he got married to the same teacher with whom he was having affair. The same Lakshmi teacher, he got married, and she also died. When she got married, she insisted he get back to Hinduism, and he got back to Hinduism because he moved to Christianity to marry his first wife. First wife is a Christian, so he became Christian and married. But when he married this teacher, she got him back to Hinduism, but she also passed away. She also died, and he is now elderly person, living retired life, and he came to have my darshan. The moment he touched my feet and got up, I picked his left hand only and saw my 10 teeth are there. And the moment I touched, he took the hand off and said, I said, no, I am healing. Still he is alive. Still he is alive. And he has even given an interview showing that, see your Swami's teeth. Still the mark is there. Not full 10 teeth. It has reduced, maybe I can say, 70% reduced, only 30% mark is there, but still the mark is there. You can see very clearly, it is nicely. All I am trying to tell you is, you do not need to react to life out of powerlessness. It is not compulsion.
So
Yes.
I feel like the situation I was in could have been yours, where I was strong and me. But since I chose to be powerless in a way, I mean,
I understand.
well, because I did get what I wanted. Like I did say I want this, and I got it. But everything made
Lot of
me sad.
powerlessness.
So I was in a place of powerlessness.
Yes.
Should I go back and like relive it?
Yes.
In a better option?
Yes. We'll see. Shall we do one thing? I'll do one thing. Now all of you sit and pen down the incident, relive, and find the inner image, how you felt about you. That's the first statement you made about yourself. And life image, about life, what is the first statement you made? And how you reacted. Pen down, then I will answer your questions, because a lot of your questions will be useful after you do the exercise. Please pick up the paper and pen. Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome every one of you, all the visitors, viewers, devotees, disciples, owners of Sarvanyapita, Samajis, Satsangis, members of Sangha, and everyone sitting with us all over the world. Through two-way video conferencing and through different TV channels, Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field. In any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitridosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Look in. If something logically suits you so much, you understand it so much, you just know the solution is around the corner. But again and again, you are back to square one, stuck. Means it may be a very good brain candy, but not completion. You are having only kakka biryani. I'll popularize this word. If you don't understand the word kakka biryani, means biryani of crow. Crow biryani. Understand? Don't be fooled. Don't be cheated. Just because it logically entertains you, convinces you, you cherish it, you enjoy it, you heard from a person whom you love, somebody charismatic, or read from a book, very trustworthy, highly sold, bestseller. Is bestseller. That doesn't mean best. Understand? Best selling is different from being best. I'm not saying these two does not meet each other. I am only warning you, just because one, don't expect the other one also. Just because something is best selling, don't expect it is best. Listen. You might have read from a bestseller the thoughts, thought trend, and cherishing, highly entertaining. Please listen. Please listen. If that thought current is not giving you breakthrough, if it is not giving you constant breakthrough, it's only karma. Please understand, including my teachings, only if it gives you breakthrough, it is completion. Decide to throw the net out completely, not part by part. Today morning, when you wake up, if you are feeling tired, bored, and having slight stomach pain, not only question your ideas about health, question the very idea about the world, life, God. If you have a tooth pain and you want to get rid of it, you are not able to, question the very idea of God, very idea of world, very idea of you have. Don't just question the toothpaste you are using. Don't just question the brand of the medicine you are applying on your teeth. Understand? A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma. good karma. That's all. But karma. The thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. The thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as reality is completion. Karma is the thought current in which you are stuck. Sometimes I see why there is so much of ferociousness inside me. Actually, I am never angry. Anger has disappeared from inside me 4 janmas before. For last 4 janmas, I have never been angry. I don't know what is anger, but there is intense ferociousness. I used to wonder why. It is just because people are trying to cut the small parts of the net which is tied around them and try to have liberation. It is like a net is tightly tied around you, multiple layers. You want to scratch your nose. You just only cut the area where your hand is and put your hand out and try to scratch your nose. You want to scratch your back, you just cut the net only where it is. You need to scratch the back. Only when I see the small patches of freedom, you call it as freedom, and when you are stuck with it, especially when you are satisfied with it, that's the time I see the intense ferociousness inside me. Kala Bhairava can never be satisfied with part-time freedom, part-time reality. Listen. If you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Na iti, not this. Na iti, not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion. Understand? when you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. I have few questions in front of me. What role does karma play in birth, life and death? I defined it. Just now I defined it clearly. The time you spend with a thought pattern is a season of your life, paruva. Like how you use the word teenage period, adolescent, youth, man, all those words. The time you spend with one thought pattern is season in your life. The time you spend with one thought current is your life. Next question, what are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I have a next question. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future. Till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish. Too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough man who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma, if you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond that thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time. I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside, audio recording is done, you will have multiple things. You are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I'm going to say this statement is myth. I'm saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. With Devi his our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes the cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making this statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma, if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma, if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action. Because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand, it has no CCTV footage recording going on. It has only internal chip recording the audio. You will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, bore the thought current of feeling bored. I have a next question. Now that I learnt about karma, what can I do? How to make this practical in my life? Understand? Today I have revealed some of the most important sacred secrets about karma, shaken many of your beliefs, more than answering many of your questioned many of your answers. Don't even bother. Don't even bother about the action plan, because I have given you thinking plan. Encourage this new thinking plan, that is the action plan. All action plan without encouraging new thinking plan will be failure. When you have a new thinking plan, action plan is not required. Have this thinking plan. Have this thinking plan. People ask me, should I even try to change karma? Yes. Change your karma. But remember, karma means the thought current in which you are stuck. The thought current in which you are stuck is karma. Discard it. Change it completely. Karma is listen. Listen. Please. Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. Karma is not like your Rudrakshamala. If it is broken, you can restring and wear, or you can replace that broken bead with a new bead. Karma is not your Rudrakshamala, it is your diaphragm. You have to change it completely. Karma is diaper. You have to change it completely. You can't change part of it. You can't wash and reuse. Karma is not your soap or your shampoo or your mala to repair, reuse, wash. No. It is your diaper. When it is smelling, you have to change it completely. Even wash the area it was touching. If you feel stuck, you have to change it completely. Even the hand with which you changed it need to be washed. Next question, how do I decide what to change and what not to change in my life? Listen. Change everything that can be changed. You can't change which you can't change, leave it. Change everything that can be changed. The most important, the thought current, changing the thought current. Once you change that, everything which can be changed will be changed around you. Blessed are those who have nobody else in their life, who need to be changed when they change, or with whom they feel stuck when they change. Greater blessed of those with whom they share their life also change when they change. Blessed are those who don't have anybody in their life, who need to change when they change. Greater blessed are those who have people who change when you change. If you don't have anybody, you are not stuck with anybody, your change is your change. You don't need to wait for anybody else to change along with you. You are a sannyasi. If you have somebody in your life who changes when you change, you are a real grihastha. If you have somebody to hold you, even when you change, not ready to change, you are householder. Holder. Grihastha is not householder. Grihastha means moving, moving, moving. Graha, sthiti. The sthiti of grahas is moving, changing, changing, changing. If you are in the sthiti of grahas, grihastha. But the very word householder brings a different context. Householder. It is like suddenly after the aircraft lands, you put a bolt and nut and seal that into the runway. That is householder. Grahastha means the plane is let to fly like grahas. Change. Anything can be changed. Change with challenge. Go on challenging. Anything which says I won't change. Try to change the very change itself. Next question. How to awaken to true purpose and highest potential? When you are ferocious to challenge anything which says it won't change, that ferociousness to change everything is what I call seeking. Ferociousness to change everything is seeking. Be a Kalabhairava, Kali, to your very life. Be Sadashiva to your very life. Create what you want to. Maintain what you want to. Destroy what you want to. Hide. Put it into illusion what you want to. And grace. Give your blessings to what you want to. Be Sadashiva for your life. That is awakening to your true purpose and highest potential. That's all is the time we have. But I have not finished saying whatever I want to say. I will continue to say whatever I want to say in further satsangs. As you all know, satsang starts, never ends. And I will continue to say whatever I want to say, even if you see this satsang, listen to this satsang again and again and again. Because whatever I want to say, the seed is already expressed in this webinar. The more and more you listen, the seed will grow deeper and deeper in you. So, understand breaking everything can be broken or can't be broken in you. Is awakening. Whatever you can break in you, you break it. Whatever I can break in you, I break it, is inner awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by your ferociousness is awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by my ferociousness is inner awakening. If you want to see my ferociousness and what all it can break in you and change in you, come to inner awakening. Come to meet Kala Bhairava in Kashi. With this, before the last segment of this webinar, I invite Manupama to share a few things with you. Before coming back to me, I'll come back and share something more about karma. Manupama, please go ahead.
Thank you, Swamiji. I want to share a few words before I take you back to Swamiji. I know we're all eager to be back with him, so I'll keep this as brief as possible. That short and very profound introduction to karma will certainly have left you wanting more. There are 3 such opportunities coming up that I'd like to share with you. The first chance is a powerful 2-day workshop called the Nitya Kriya Yoga. The Nitya Kriya Yoga, or NKY, is a brand new program that Swamiji is teaching for just the second time. It'll help you understand and work through your karmas. Swamiji says, karma is nothing but your belief in impossibility. We think that we're just the body and mind, but the truth is there are 5 layers or koshas which hide the true us. These 5 layers are each a different aspect of us, body, mind, desires, etc. And each hides different types of impossibilities. In NKY, Swamiji experientially guides us on how to remove these impossibilities and blasts through them. He silences the negative whispers of our unconscious self and helps us explode in bliss. He connects us to the true us, the one who is beyond worries, struggle, beyond all impossibilities. NKY is happening in a city near you on the following days: August 14th, 15th, and 16th in the Western Hemisphere, and August 22nd and 23rd in India, Southeast Asia, and the rest of the world. If you're in one of our centers, you can sign up with your local coordinator. For online viewers, please scroll down below the video and click on the Nitya Kriya Yoga banner, which will take you to the sign-up page. That is the first opportunity. The second very unique opportunity to spend time with Swamiji in a very amazing setting is a spiritual travel retreat to the Kumbh Mela. The Kumbh Mela is the largest gathering of humanity in one place for one event, with over 100 million seekers gathered to celebrate their spiritual life and their quest for enlightenment. You will get to experience the grandeur, the miracles, and the lifestyle of such people who live spirituality. This unique opportunity is a 10-day program from September 11th to 20th in Nasik, India. You will stay right in the middle of this festival with Swamiji. The highlight of this festival will be a holy dip in the river of Godavari with Swamiji to cleanse your karmas. You will travel with Swamiji's procession, be the first group to take this holy dip in the waters and cleanse yourself of the karmas. If you're intrigued and want to learn more, please scroll down again on the page that you're viewing the video and click on the banner that says Kumbh Mela, an experience of a lifetime, for more information. So you can view the Kumbh Mela banner. Thank you. Once again, if you're at a local center, then you can go ahead and contact your local coordinator to register for this amazing program. Once again, please click refresh so you can see the Kumbh Mela banner on the page for the online viewers. And finally, what Swamiji spoke about, inner awakening. I invite you to the ultimate experience with Swamiji, the 21-day Inner Awakening Program. The Inner Awakening Program, Swamiji, his energy, his powers, his enlightenment become the co-creator of your life and helps you rewrite the very karmic blueprint of your life. The next Inner Awakening Program is in Varanasi between October 1st to 21st. If you felt curious, inspired, awakened, and empowered by Swamiji's words, I urge you to make an intention to attend this program. A sincere intention is a very powerful way to get the cosmic energy to work to make it happen for you. And ask the cosmos to fulfill your spiritual seeking and remove obstacles. This intention form is not a commitment, just a sincere intention, a deep desire to be there with Swamiji. Once again, to fill out this intention form, please scroll down on the page that you're on. You will find a link that says Inner Awakening Intention Form. Fill it out. In the comments box, please include whatever obstacles you may be facing to attend this program and write your own.
The coming October Varanasi Inner Awakening. I am raising to the next level of breaking the very concepts and ideas you guys have about inner awakening. I am breaking the very karma of inner awakening. Understand? Whatever you know about inner awakening and I know about inner awakening, I am breaking it. That is why I am going to accept 200 volunteers by providing free accommodation and food. Anybody who has done already inner awakening, you are free to apply. If you are invited, you will be given free food and accommodation and all major darshans free. Anybody who has done inner awakening already, wanted to volunteer and experience the breakthrough of inner awakening, not just breakthrough of you, breakthrough of the system which I give you breakthrough. Breakthrough of the thought current through which I give you breakthrough. The next question, relationship between karma and Kumbh Mela. Kumbh Mela is the space and energy landing into the place and time to raise you beyond your karmas. The space and time supporting you by landing into the place and time to raise you beyond karma, to infuse that ferociousness, to break from all karma patterns, to explode beyond all karma patterns. Next question. Little bit about Kumbh Mela Nasik experience. I can speak about Kumbh Mela Nasik experience, but not a little bit. It's a place where the greatest being, walked on the planet Earth, decided to live for years to celebrate his light romance with his consort Sita, the great Rama. Understand, the place Rama chose to live with Sita, then understand what kind of a place it will be. He chose because all the best rishis of those days, the Sabda rishis, all 7 of them were living there. And all the great 5 things were available there. 5 energies means the energy of earth, water, fire, air and ether. All the 5 were very auspicious in that place. Panchavati. And all the Sabda rishis lived there. That is why Rama chose that place to spend with Sita. In any recorded history, Rama is the only one had longest honeymoon, 13.5 years. That is why you can't call it as honeymoon, honey sun. 13.5 years. Only the last 6 months, Ravana kidnapped Sita. Otherwise, 13.5 years. They enjoyed life in Panchavati, in Nasik. Come to experience the space of Rama and how he lived the experience of Shivoham. Rama is the greatest devotee of Mahadeva. Understand, before doing every action, he installed Shivalinga and worshipped Mahadeva. After successful every action, he installed Shivalinga and worshipped Mahadeva. We are in a place where he installed Shivalinga, Rameshwar, in Ramanagara. After destroying Kakashura, Kaka Biryani Sura, Rama installed Rameshwar here in Biddi. That is why this place is called Ramanagara. Nasik is the place where he riped and started radiating the experience of Shivoham. So come to celebrate Rama's Shivoham experience. So you will see me totally in a new different dimension and space, because I'm going to express Rama's experience of Shivoham. And the next question, the usual, is there any guided meditation or technique we can do to work on our karma? Listen to this webinar 21 times. Once a day for next 21 days. That is the guided meditation. Listen to this webinar next 21 days. Once a day, every day. That is the guided meditation you can do to work and complete your karmas. I bless you all. Let everyone here be free from all karmas and be liberated from all karmas and radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi,
Ishvara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। आज के सत्संग के में आप सभी का प्रेम और आशीर्वाद के साथ स्वागत करता हूँ। सभी भक्तों, शिष्यों, सन्यासियों, समाजियों का स्वागत है। I welcome all the Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, all over the world who are sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV, two-way video conferencing, having Naina Diksha, in 42 cities in many countries around the world. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Naina Diksha, Jorpati, Nepal, San Diego, Tiruvalavai, New Zealand, Adi Arunachalam, Vancouver, Bhuvaneshwar, London, Kashi, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, Nithyananda, Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Hong Kong, Sirgali, Bogota, Colombia, Singapore, Singapuram, High Point, North Carolina, Baroda, Mulund, Mumbai, New York, Varanasi, Kulim, Tiruttani, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Nithyananda Dhyanapeetam, Haridwar, Nithyananda Dhyanapeetam, San Jose, Madurai, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai, and Warrington, UK, LA Downtown, Seattle, Chidambaram, Santa Fe, New Mexico, Toronto, Kailasam, Ohio, Prayag, Phoenix, Kanchipuram, Houston, Kalahasti, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Valmuni Temple in Malaysia. My blessings to the service project today which our volunteers are doing in Annadan and cleaning and spiritual healing and Galleria. My blessings to all the volunteers, and I also bless the temple to grow and serve all the human beings. There are some more cities joining: Oman, Sivagangai, Winston-Salem, North Carolina, Colorado Springs. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today in the Inner Awakening, we are going to be working on complete completion. Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place, or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside, the ground where the Nithyananda Sabha is going to be built, there are hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes and the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of that tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Amambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure the tree is not going to sprout again? Burning, boiling the very root, it's the very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Manonmaniya Vidya. In Sanskrit we call it Mana Unmana. Awakening inner space. Awakening the inner space, mana, unmana.
I have an appointment at 11. I'm Mashara.
Awakening the
Manar.
inner space. With this process of complete
Irene
completion,
You're going to go straight.
we make sure even if there is a smell or a hint of the root patterns exist in the ground, on the soil, it doesn't sprout again. It doesn't grow again. Mahadevi, Rajarajeshwar is gracing us on the 4th day of the Brahmotsavam as a Manonmani. 4th day today is the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. Devi is gracing on the Swarna Gajavahana, golden elephant Vahana, and gracing as Manonmani. Manonmani. Please understand.
I'll call you in.
Mana, Unmana. Unmana means awakening. Mana means inner space. Complete completion awakens your inner space completely and does not allow any leftover unattended roots of the root patterns. For a neem tree to happen again, 1 inch old root is enough. Please understand. Just an inch old root is left without removed. The tree will happen again. You don't need a seed. For a banyan tree to happen again, just 3-inch root, if it is left without being removed from the land, that is enough. It will happen again. You don't need a seed. For your root patterns to grow again, you don't need to leave 3-inch or 1 inch. Just if you go back and see the same people, that is enough. If you see the same people who are responsible for your root pattern, that is enough. Understand? The complete completion is like ensuring the safety, ensuring the spiritual protection. Today in the Inner Awakening program, we are going to be doing the process for complete completion. See, with the complete completion, the liberated thinking starts in your system. Liberated thinking means awakening all the powers for which your body is built. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that, you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupees cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupees cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupees cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it. Just you pick up, speak and leave it back is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvanda Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Please listen. When you engage, entertain incompletions, when your thinking is from incompletions, it naturally to more and more incompletions. The thinking from incompletions leads to more and more suffocation. Please understand. Basically, incompletions are trying to make you believe your life is influenced by the factors which are not in your control. Completion is making you understand not only your life, anything you see is under your influence. Understand from it is from the reality you perceive. The gold will melt in mercury. The gold coin, when you start dipping that into mercury, it will just melt and disappear into mercury. Process is happening. Gold, if you see, I am losing everything. From the side of mercury, if you see, I am gaining. When you look, when you perceive, when you cognize, from body, from the incompletions, you will see everything is beyond your influence. There is no factor in the life which you can influence. Everything about your life is influenced by external factors. That is what makes you believe constantly impossibility. Can you do this work? No, because so many other things involved. Can you do this work? No. May rain or shine. How do I know? I cannot control that. People who cognize from incompletion, they have done PhD in problem creating. PhD in problem creating, impossibility. PhD in problem creating. Listen. That is exactly the word I use. PhD in problem creating. Yesterday in the class I was giving an example. I think again I wanted to repeat that example for many of you to understand. The moment I see this podium, I may feel, wow, it is mine. When you see it belongs to Ashram. When somebody else see it, no, it doesn't look good. When somebody sees, no, wow, it looks so nice. You can continue to see Swamiji's complete form even if he is standing near the podium. Each one will have their perception, idea, cognition about this podium. But the fact is, this podium exists. Please understand the basic fact which can't be refuted as on now. This podium exists. Completion means looking at the fact as it is, then cognizing the perceptions we are putting on it. I am not saying you will not have perception at all, no. But the fact of the cognition, the fact will be the basic cognition. On that you will start perceiving. Please listen. But usually in an incomplete mind, which is complete confusion and chaos, the perception will become the basic cognition, and the fact is neither remembered nor cognized. It is completely forgotten. Please listen. I am explaining one of the very subtle truths of Sankhya Vedanta, developed from Sankhya, experienced in Vedanta. A person who sees the fact as a basic cognition, perception as clearly your perception. This example, you first see the fact it exists, then you add your perception. Like, oh, this looks nice or this doesn't look nice. This is mine or this is not mine. Whatever it is, it comes second after the fact is cognized. Then always you will have a space where the cognitive shift can happen. It will not bring suffering to you. Unfortunately, when the perception becomes the basic cognition, the fact is not perceived,
It's just that
Any
during that time,
cognitive shift feels as a
it gets
suffering.
ended. Yeah, we get life. So it's
Just
required
now
of the
I was
eligibility.
in my life. I have been transferred. Just now I settled in my
Hold on, my
family.
dear. Okay.
Man,
You're
me,
all
Didn't log me in.
I
Okay,
started
thank
a
you.
fight between me and my wife started.
Irene Marshall, please could you please mute? I'm the Chinese translator. I could not really translate well. Can you hear me?
It is going for
Irene?
many people. If you practice completion, what I am talking, you will directly catch it. All incompletion is nothing but the fact not being given enough inner space and cognition and respect by you. And the perception itself is given the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. But instead, if the fact is given the place of reality and the perception is given the place of perception, the recognition, the change of perception will not lead to more and more incomplete. If you are listening to satsang last 5-6 days and doing the homework, which I give in the morning satsang, then you will understand exactly what I am saying now. See, day before yesterday, just in the satsang before, I was giving you the homework. See how your perception appears as a fact and fact appears as a perception, and the fact does not influence your decision and perception influences your decision. I asked you to get five examples. The perception influencing you as a fact and forcing you to take a decision, and fact influencing you as a perception and forcing you to take a decision. If you have done that homework of getting five examples on both sides, then you will understand now what I am saying. If the fact is cognized as a reality, it leads to more and more completion. And the completion-based thinking leads to more and more liberated thinking. Please understand, liberal thinking is different, liberated thinking is different. If you become the slave of jeans and coke, it is called liberal thinking. MTV culture. It's too funny. How can getting addicted to senses becomes a liberal thinking? But that is what they go on forcing, showing us liberal thinking. If you control yourself, that is called orthodox thinking. If you do any foolishness based on your instinct, hi. It's called liberal thinking. What an abusive definition. Really. If you believe the media's brainwashing about life and lose all your liberty to think, you become a liberal thinker. That is what I will define. All this liberal thinking is nothing but bull. foolishness. Understand? The liberated thinking liberal thinking is MTV culture. Liberated thinking is NTV culture. Liberal thinking and liberated thinking, there is a big difference. In liberated thinking, you start with powerfulness and you continue to exist with more and more and more powerfulness. There is no suffocation, there is no powerlessness, there is no impossibility. See, a person who has a liberated thinking will not face impossibility because first thing, he will walk through the gate. Second thing, he will not go and hit himself on the wall and say, give me away. He will be intelligent enough to go through the door and he will not be foolish enough to go and hit at the factual impossibilities. Please understand. The perceived impossibilities are different and factual impossibilities are different. With a liberated thinking, the first thing will happen to you is you will respect factual impossibilities and you will complete with all the perceived impossibilities. And when you respect the perceived impossibility and the factual impossibilities separately, means you will complete with the perceived impossibilities and you will honor the factual impossibilities. Suddenly you develop certain kind of an energy and experience. Even the factual impossibilities start giving way for you and making it possibility, what I call miracle. Understand, the first step is recognizing the perceived impossibility and factual impossibility separately. Completing with all these perceived impossibilities and dropping them and making all the perceived impossibility into possibility. Then this recognition does recognition in your inner space. Even the factual impossibilities start opening up its secrets to you, its constitution to you. When you know the constitution of the factual impossibility, many things become possibility for you. One of the biggest contribution I am doing to the world is teaching my kids understand the perceived impossibility and factual impossibility and giving them the ability even to bend the factual impossibility. I commit with you guys. I commit with the humanity. In 10 years, I'll contribute at least 1,000 siddhas to you guys. A person who is stuck in perceived impossibility is a failure. The person who has completed the perceived impossibilities and living with the factual impossibility is a successful person. A person who has mastered even the factual impossibility is a siddha. Understand? In 10 years, I'll give you at least 1,000 siddhas from my Gurukul. Because when you complete with the perceived impossibility, the experience of reality changes for you. Please listen. If you complete with the one incompletion related to this podium, don't think only with this podium you become complete. One aspect of your divinity is also awakened. You are now something more. So every time you complete with some perceived impossibility or the perceived incompletion of the world, you go on raising to the next level. That is what I exactly call as spiritual growth. Completing with every perceived impossibility which appears as reality. I am giving you the essence of Vedanta. How many of you listen to satsang regularly? Raise your hand. Then all of you will be able to easily follow up what I am saying. Drop it. Please listen. Completion with perceived impossibility leads to recognition about reality, recognition about possibility and impossibility. Then even the factual impossibility opens its door for you and tells you, no, even I am not that rigid. What you call as factual impossibility, even that tells you, no, I am not big enemy for you. There is no such thing as a factual impossibility. Please come in. Our borders are not defined. We can overlap on each other. Even the factual impossibility stands with Purna Kumbha to receive you. Understand? Perceived impossibility is insecurity. Completing with the perceived impossibility is security. Ability to handle even the factual impossibility is giving security to others. Perceived, living with the perceived impossibility is Purusha. Man who has become husband is Purusha. When you become a husband, you become a different species. Man who has become husband is Purusha. When you complete with all the perceived impossibilities, you are called Mahapurusha. When you are able to play with even factual impossibilities, you are a Siddha Purusha. That's all. perceived impossibility, factual impossibility, and all possibility. These are the different steps. Please listen. Every time when you do completion, every time when you are completing, you are moving from Purusha to Mahapurusha, Mahapurusha to Siddha Purusha. Manonmaniya happens in you. Mana Unmana happens in you. Bring completion every time. Every moment of your life, feel complete. Be in the space of completion, powerfulness, joy. Bringing the space of completion. Bringing the space of completion in every thought, every word, every action, every feeling, and every moment of living is enlightenment. Please listen. Initiating you into the science of completion is what I call Kalpataru. Completion process is such powerful, vibrant, living spiritual truth. Please understand, there are some masters who are living. Like in US 911, if you call 911, immediately in 3 minutes the ambulance and police will be standing at your doors. Like that, there are 911 masters. I have seen in my life some of these 911 masters, Sai Baba, Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendra, they are all 911 masters. The moment you call, they will be there. Attend to you. Same way, there are some gods, 911 gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara and Sundareshwara. Balaji, Tirupati Balaji. Don't think he makes money just like that. People in this Kali Yuga, people will not give money. If they give 1 rupee before that, they will scratch your nail and see whether it is original or duplicate. If they are giving 10 rupee, they will go to your heart and pump it and see. If they are giving 100 rupees, they will enter into your Atma and see everything very clearly. After that only they will give. People will not give money unless he does the job. I tell you. People give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is a 911 God. Same way Sundareshwara. Mahadeva in Madurai, the moment you call, he will be there. And Karup Swami, Karupanna Swami also. The moment you call, he will be there. Kalavairava. See, Kalavairava is only worshipped as a Karupa Swami in villages. And Meenakshi only is worshipped as a Pachayamman in villages. Understand? To tell you honestly, all these temples, masters, everything, is just to inspire you into the science of possibility. Through this Kalpataru, I initiate you into the science of possibility. Just like Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendra, Sai Baba are like 9 unknown gurus, just like Venkateshwara and Sundareshwara are 9 unknown gods, the science of completion is 9 unknown spiritual technique. The moment you do, it will give you the result. The moment you start, it will give you the benefit. It's not that you have to do it for ages, even once. It starts producing results. Please listen. Now I'll initiate you into the Kalpataru process. Listen to the instruction. The first step, pick up any one thought you want to cause it as reality. And second step, write down all the impossibilities, doubt you have about that thought becoming reality. All the IA level participants, IA level 1 can create a thought to move to level 2 or level 3. You can do as you want, but pick up one thought you want to cause as a reality, and all the doubts, incompletions you have about that thought, the denial you have about that thought, please pick up your paper and pen, take few minutes and write the one thought you want to cause it as reality, and all the doubts, incompletions you have towards causing that one thought as a reality. Pen down both in next few minutes. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching with eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar of
Nithyanandam, everyone. Can you all hear me? Yes. Now, we'll have the power manifestation session now. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post the powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. When you realize the chaos in the order, you'll become a compassionate being. Anyone else? Now we are going to manifest the power of next level consciousness over matter. So please go ahead and get the object. Coconut is preferable. If you do not have the coconut, get your fruit, a round fruit. Now please sit straight. With your keep your object on your palm. Please sit straight. With your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object to move. This time you decide, you tell which side to move. Like it should move right side or it should move left side. You declare the direction also, which direction to move. Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, now all of you, please share your manifestation result. Whatever is your experience, can you please share? Like your object vibrated, your object moved. Whatever is your experience, can you please share? The object moved in the direction that you declared. I feel Paramashivoham. I feel the fruit vibration and move. Wonderful, ma. And Guru Prasadini, the object roll towards the direction I declared. Wow, wonderful. Guru Prasadini. Apple fell to the left. Wonderful. Wonderful. So others also please participate. Just listening only helps 25%. You need to participate. Whenever we do the power manifestation, it heals so many things in our body-mind system. As we experience the oneness space with Swamiji, the energy flow in the body-mind system flushes away lot of patterns, lot of thought currents that suffocate us. So it's an intense meditation, equivalent to intense meditation. Yeah. So one of the things you have been learning today, the root thought current completion. As all the sufferings that we go through is because of our past coming into the present, isn't it? We lost in the thoughts of past, I mean to say the past patterns, past incidences sitting still inside us, dictating our life. The past interfering constantly into the present. As you understood, the past coming and sitting, influencing the present moment, affecting the future, is incompletion. All of us have this incompletion in multi-level. So it means what? The past is coming and affecting our life, our quality of life, our future performance, everything, it is affecting us. In this session that you're going to see, Swamiji leads us into the how we can experience complete completion, completing with the past. With that, completing with the past, recognize who you are actually, recognize your true self. And experience the present moment, the divine, experiencing our divine self. So let's understand from Swamiji's words how to complete with our past, how to complete with our incompletions. Let's watch Swamiji's compilation of Swamiji's satsangs.
Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present, and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you, or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sukhabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen. Anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this.
deeply. You in the parallel universe is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it's an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, see, listen. Past becoming present, present present evolving as future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, 3 things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish. and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identities, your doubts, hatred, denial, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you.
If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand, all suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is a suffering. Understand, this is too important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend. Or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains. Understanding even factually. Many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually Your pains are not supported, justified by the reality. Real happening is completion. I'm repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification. To exist in you, if you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong.
Yes. Now let us do one internalization exercise for the completion with the past. Yes. The truth of eternity. The truth of eternity, many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way, look at you and have a mature conversation with you, listening to yourself, your feelings, your where you are triggering the impulses, where you are triggering your negative patterns, and have a mature conversation, imbibing, understanding that you are not just those patterns, you are divine self. So having that mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside. You just want to throw a tantrum. How can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, talking too much about, negative stuff about people, places, incidents that are happening, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, constantly you are, triggered by something or the other. Anybody can trigger you. Anybody can put you anger. Anybody can put you in fear. Anything. This constant triggering, that constant tantrum-based action and reaction, the life that you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. You're constantly in the verge of, anger, you in the verge of, constant disturbance in your inner space. It is like a living life of hell. So, how do we do that? Start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant moments, incidences of your life. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. This samskara dahana kriya, that means burning away all your patterns. It takes time, but it literally cleans up your whole system. First few times, you may have to spend like 4 or 5 hours a day. But once you understand more about you and where is triggering, what kind of a thought currents you have, what kind of a patterns you have. Once you understand you, about you, you will understand what to do. Do not worry about how much time you're spending, how frequently. Do not worry about even after doing the completion again coming. No. Surely lots and lots of completion happens. Cleansing happens. After reliving, write down each memory as clearly as if you are writing a story. First, you realize, you remember, bring them into each incident into your conscious memory and relive them consciously. Second, write, and after reliving, write it down all the incidences. For this, it takes time, but it's worth it. After writing, relive the incident in the mirror, in front of a mirror. Listen as a person inside the mirror. Then all that you have written, go and sit with Swamiji's Atma Murti and relive 5 times. This samskara dahana kriya, this 4-step process, it takes time, a little bit of time, but it is like a thorough cleaning. So spend few minutes and get a hang of it, and you will have to spend like few hours every day first time. Then after that, as a regular practice of completion, you will have to do. So please go ahead and spend some time now and get a hang of it. If you have any questions, please do let me know. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Now, we are going to have an interesting session on past life regression. We worked on this lifetime's past. We learned samskara dahana kriya. But please understand, you just had a little bit understanding. It is not, you need to do a lot of work. First few days, allocate some time where on holidays or off work, it is like a deep cleansing. You allocate some time and do this process. This process is available. Just note down the steps and do the steps. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask me anytime. Now, the past that this lifetime will be completed with samskara dahana kriya, with the completion process. But our patterns are not just from this lifetime. There are some patterns, whatever, how much ever you complete, you don't know how to complete, or whatever you do, they are not getting completed. And you are constantly repeating in the same cycle of pattern. What do you do? The solution is understanding your past lifetimes. Swamiji says there are 3 layers of your past that to awaken our individual consciousness, we should know our past life. Knowing past lives can transform you. You understand yourself more. Oh, this is what I'm repeating all my life. How many lifetimes I'm going to waste it? Why knowing about your past lives is necessary to your transformation. This session that upcoming is going to explain to you about the 3 layers of the past and the influence of each past layer in your life and relationships today. And how you create a samskara, meaning a pattern, an impression, how you manipulate it for your day-to-day understanding, and how you can heal the wounds created by those samskaras or patterns. So let's listen to Swamiji about how to do. We are going to do this past life regression also after understanding the 3 layers of our past. We are going to do the process also. Now, let's listen to Swamiji about our past life regression, the 3 layers of past life. Stay tuned.
How much ever you analyze, it has so much to offer. There is nobody who is not interested in past lives, even if they belong to the religions which does not believe in past lives. Even if they belong to religions which believes only in one life. In one corner of the heart, corner of the mind, they say, no, is there any technique we can know about our past? See, I'll give series of webinars on past lives. I am opening my experience with all of you. See, these understandings about past lives should happen in various angles. First, trying to know the facts and informations about the past lives. Second, trying to know the informations and facts about the past life so that you can get rid of all the sufferings, mental patterns you carry from the past life and disturb your future. You can explore the past lives to access some historical information, to know some facts. You can access past lives to solve many of the future problems. There are various reasons why people want to know about the past lives. There are various reasons why people should know about past lives. Today, I will handle this past life session, satsang, with one angle, the spiritual angle. How knowing about past lives can transform you. Why knowing about your past lives is necessary for your transformation. Almost all enlightened beings talk about going through their whole past like fast forward mode. In rewind mode or fast forward mode during the time of enlightenment. Just before the enlightenment, almost all enlightened beings go through the whole experience of past life like rewinding mode. Just in few moments, you go through the whole experience. Why you go through past life experience before enlightenment? What is the spiritual connection with the past lives? How is the past lives going to transform me? Going to help me in my enlightenment? Understand? It is from this angle of enlightenment, I'll be handling the past life today. First, your past has 3 layers. Understand the 3 layers of your past. I'll just give a small description using the pen and the board so that you can understand the 3 different layers of past, present moment. This is future. This side is future. This is present moment. This is past. I am telling you past has 3 layers. How? See from the present moment till your date of birth. DOB. This is the first layer of past. You need to know 3 different layers of past so that you will understand why we should explore each layer, what all the benefits you will have if you explore each layer. The second layer past is from this moment to all the lives you lived in body. The moment you assumed the first body. DOB of first body, your first body. DOB of the first body you took. It may be a fish, tortoise, amoeba, for some people buffalo, donkey, pig or demon. This is the second layer past. Third, Third layer passed from this moment to the Big Bang. The moment universe happened, from that moment to this moment. That is third layer pass. DOB of cosmos. These are a 3-layer pass. See, when you clear the first layer pass, you become a good human being. Good person. Like a loving, caring, very compassionate, beautiful person who have beautiful relationships, a balanced health, and many of the basic good things happen in you. But only when you dig out and clean the second layer past patterns, the mystical powers start expressing through you. Mystical powers express through you. Come on. How many of you, when you go to some new place, when you meet a new person, suddenly you have the memory, no, I know this place, I have seen this person. You will remember where that room, this room, there's some object few minutes before. When you go and see, it will all be there exactly as it is. Or in the party, suddenly you know, you will feel somebody is going to fall and break their leg, and in 3 minutes that person falls. How many of you had this kind of, this called deja vu? How many of you had this kind of deja vus in your life? Raise your hand. Raise hand, fully. Fully raise hand. I need to count. God. Literally 90% of you, more than 90% of you. See, if it happens for one person, maybe once, you can call it as a coincidence. If it happens to 90%, in any crowd I ask, always 90% of the people raise hand. If it's happening to 90% of the people, how can you call it as a coincidence? Then the 10% for whom it is not happening is a coincidence. Not the 90% of the people to whom it is happening. How many of you feel this moment, now whatever is happening? Raise the hand. This moment, what is going on? Teja, raise the hand, let me see. Raise the hand fully, I need to see. Now whatever is happening, raise the hand. Why are you so shy? I need to see the faces. Relax. Why you feel this moment, you know? Exactly the same hall may not have been there. The same group may not have been there. But at some point now, whatever effect I am doing on you, you would have had at some time the same effect done on you by the same person. Understand? Now I am going to open up the second layer past into your body and clear those patterns. Buddha, I can say, greatest incarnation who gave a clear understanding and technology about the past. Please understand, Buddha has not only given the understanding, he has given an amazing technology. Not only that, he has inspired people to know about their past, to work on their past by revealing all his past life called Jataka tales, Jataka stories. Please understand. You may be thinking, why Buddha revealed all his past? Actually, every person, before achieving enlightenment, last moment, when he is disappearing into the enlightenment, those few moments, will have the complete recollection and complete awareness of all their past births. The memory will be opened. Buddha is a great master. Almost like a black box retrieval, he retrieved the whole thing, all Jataka tales, and presented the whole to the whole world. You may think, why? Please understand, when you read the Buddha's Jataka tales, you will understand all these four. One, if you are just curious, you can see how the life progresses. Second, if you want to know how the past births has impacted Buddha's present incarnation. Third, if you understand the Jataka tales, you will see how knowing the past has healed many of the Buddha's traumas, phobias, and how quickly his intelligence was awakened. Why so quickly his intelligence was awakened? See, we also see whatever Buddha has seen in his life. What the three things? Sick man, old man, dead body. Buddha saw all these three only once. Immediately, the Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata, the individual inner awakening has happened in him. We see all these three almost every day. Why nothing happens? If you read the Jataka tales of Buddha, you will understand why he had that inner awakening. He was prepared, ready. Third thing, very important thing, very important truth. How Buddha's past life memory has made him more intelligent. Fourth, ultimately, how knowing how he repeats the many lives after lives after lives, he decided not to take one more birth, his own enlightenment. If you read Buddha's Jataka tales, you will be inspired for all four. If you look into your own past and know your own Jataka tales, you will have the experience of all these four. When you read Buddha's Jataka tales, what clicks to you intellectually will become experience when you know your Jataka tales, your Jataka stories. Patanjali, one of the greatest inner scientists ever happened on the planet Earth, gives an amazing technique, a powerful technique. He says, through the perceiving of the impressions, by observing the past impressions, you can achieve the past life memory. I'll give you now the exact technique, what to do to open up your past life memory. You need to do this process at least for 21 days. Night before going to the bed, just sit. Start going back in your life. Please understand. Night 8 o'clock, if you are sitting for this meditation, start from the moment you woke up from the bed, maybe morning 5 or 6 o'clock you wake up. From that time start, 6, then 7, then 8, then 9. From morning, just come down. Just not rethinking, reliving. I am not asking you to rethink, no. I am not asking you to review, no. I am asking you to relive. From morning, come down to this moment, and same way, second, from this moment, go back to morning. Please understand. You need to do two things. First, sit, Relive. Morning 6 o'clock you woke up. Then you brushed your teeth, took bath, dressed up, went for breakfast, went to office. This all you did in office. Then had lunch. In this cycle once. Then second, go back. Like 8 o'clock you are sitting. Oh, half an hour before what did I do? Then 7 o'clock what did I do? 6:30 what did I do? 6 o'clock what did I do? Go back from this to the morning. Please understand. It's a very powerful process. Once come from morning waking up to night going to bed. Second, night going to bed to morning waking up. When you do these two, reliving, so many minute details, the subtle emotions you went through, the subtle experiences you went through, whole thing will be awakened. I can actually assure, within 21 days, the whole understanding about the past and all the questions related to your past, how you create a samskara, impression, how you manipulate it for your day-to-day understanding, and how you can heal the wounds created by those samskaras. Understand? All these three will click in your inner space. How much ever I teach you by words, it will be just word. It has to become your very experience. As long as it is my word, you will never have the deepest understanding. Only when it becomes your own word, it will become your deepest understanding. It's the exact technique. What Patanjali means by this word, samskara sakshatkaranat purvajati jnanam. Samskara sakshatkarana. Samyama on samskaras. Observing the past impressions. This is the technique. Please understand. Night you may need to spend 1 hour. If you are deeply interested in your past life regression, healing many traumas, phobias, fears you carry in your present life from past life. Go through this process. Sit. From morning till night, what you did, relive. Then, from night to morning, what you did, relive. It will be same, but when you go through this way and this way, you will have complete new understanding. How your impressions create your past. One more thing. You may think, how going through my 1 day of past can reveal my whole life past for me. It will. You will see it. Your 1 day as the whole essence of your life. When your mental setup was created as a child, all the fears, greed, joy, guilt, pain, pleasure, anything is recorded. Every day you go through those experiences directly or indirectly in some way. So one day if you analyze, you will open up your whole past. Suddenly you will see the memories, incidents which you did not go through that day also will start opening up vividly, clearly. Actually, when you see and experience the whole past, the first thing will happen to you is you will start laughing about life. How foolishly you are doing the same thing again and again and again. That is why in Zen tradition, they call the ultimate laughter is enlightenment. Or enlightenment is ultimate laughter. Laughing at the whole foolishness. Actually, when you laugh at the whole foolishness, they do not know what to do. They are completely perturbed and disturbed. Laugh at the whole mind and samskaras which is attacking you in the inner space. Suddenly they will lose power over you and disappear. The past which you are having after you took this body, this moment to your birth. That is the first level. The past incident, it can be called. Then second is the past from this moment to the moment you assumed your identity. Means many births. I can call that as Bhugarbha. Bhugarbha memory. The memories which you accumulated, the experiences which you had through many bodies. And the third level past is the past before even you assumed this identity, the pure consciousness. That's what is cosmic archives, where all past of the whole world is available. Understand? Whenever I talk about my past life, I talk from the third layer. Actually, if I have to tell really, all the lives happened on the planet Earth, all the time is my past lives. This is what is the ultimate statement. From the third level of the past life, Hiranyagarbha, this is what is the truth. Then from the Bhugarbha level, from the bodies I collected biomemory to create this body. That is where I say, I identify specially few bodies which I took. So understand the different levels of past and past life. Then you will be able to understand very clearly how this releasing the past heals your present and takes you to the future. Shiva Sutra also gives a very beautiful technique. If you just sit and even remember so many of those blockages associated with those memory will leave your system through the Kurma Nadi, through the body. Understand? Just simple remembrance. Actually, simple remembrance will lead to reliving. Reliving will automatically relieve the engrams which you accumulated unnecessarily. The blockages which you created unnecessarily.
coming to terms with the past will awaken the intuition in you to come to terms with the future. Most of us are afraid of our intuition. We feel we are ready to use our intuition to predict others' life. We are not ready to use our intuition to predict our life because we are afraid. If something about the future, bad thing comes up, I'll be worrying continuously. Why should I look? Let it come, we will face it. The fear. I tell you, actually if you look into the future, you will come to terms with it. The problem is you don't trust you have intelligence to come to terms with the future because you never came to terms with the past. Come to terms with the past. You will have the courage and guts. You can come to terms with the future. Worst things which I never imagined and all happened in my life, I handled it. Why can't I handle the future? What more can happen? It's okay. Coming to terms with the past is almost healing all the blockages. And that will naturally, automatically lead and awaken the intelligence of coming to terms with the future. Pratiprasav, beautiful word. Come to terms with the past by constantly doing the past life regression. Of course, this word is used in a meaning like a lives you had before you took this body. But now I am working on the line of life and past you had after you took this body. First I will work on this. Then we will go to the second level and third level.
So now we are going to do the past life regression. Ma Mehri, I will answer this question, Ma, that you posted after this past life regression. Now we are going to Swamiji guided meditation on past life regression. So please get ready. For the process of past life regression. So before that, let's do one internalization exercise before we sit for the process. We do the internalization exercise. So please see the disclaimer. This technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Any medical condition, please be careful. Meditation is about 30 minutes. Okay, so introduction to different types of past. What we have learned from the video, we are reviewing it again. Introduction to different types of past. First layer past from this moment back to when you took this birth in this lifetime. Second layer past from the time you started assuming bodies till this moment. Third layer past from the time of Big Bang to this moment. Your consciousness enters the body at the time of birth, when the body is out of the mother's womb, and the first moment of it taking a breath independent of the mother. The body you assume in each life is directly determined by the frequency of the consciousness that you were radiating at the time of death in the previous birth. Undefined incompletions. How many have found a pattern that you are not able to trace at all? Something mysterious about your pattern. Is this really me? When it erupts in you, you wonder and ask yourself, is this me? These patterns will be in the form of hunger, anger, agitation, violence, conquering, fear, lust. Now, let's do one small exercise. Incompletions, unable to trace. That's just step one. So, next 5 minutes, you're going to take time and pen down for a few minutes the patterns you are not able to trace at all, identify at all. You don't know when it started, how it started, pen down. Example, evening 6 p.m., you are depressed. Once you are hungry, you will lose your head. You don't know when it started. Just pen down, please, next 5 minutes. So when you are not able to trace the patterns, these undefinable patterns are the base on which root patterns grow. They are from the past birth. You don't know where it started. You don't remember the incident. You don't know why you behave that way. These undefinable patterns are the base on which root patterns grow. Past life regression process. What can happen during this process? You may get past life memories, example, memories of village you lived, your house, etc. You may get some special skills or powers. Don't entertain or engage your past. It is open only for completion. You have to relive and complete your past. No clear past can never be glorious past. Do not be enamored when the past reveals to you, for example, hunger pattern. All the hunger patterns are from past life. If you complete with hunger pattern, you will awaken body's natural ability to generate medicine when required. Now I'm going to play a video where you will have Swamiji guiding you to the past life process. Mamihiri, I will answer your question. I know the exact answer after the past life process, which is going to be 20 minutes. Is that fine, Ma? Sure. So get ready to do the past life regression process.
Listen, whatever we are doing for last 3 days, unclutching from word, mood, time, everything is just to uproot the inauthenticity and lack of integrity, irresponsibility patterns in you. To move you, see now, so much of your unconsciousness is settled on inauthenticity and lack of integrity and irresponsibility pattern. If that is uprooted, naturally the space of positivity, possibility and leadership and enlightenment will happen. Transforming your whole unconsciousness into superconsciousness. That is what we are doing with these sessions. They are very powerful. It is literally you allow me to go and bulldoze whatever you have. or you are carrying for all these years the inauthenticity and lack of integrity and irresponsibility patterns, now we are going to go one step further. The deep-rooted inauthentic patterns which you brought from past life, we will be breaking them. We will be hitting at them. Catching it? Many of your deep root patterns related to past life. Your patterns of inauthenticity, lack of integrity, irresponsibility related to past life, how much ever you try in this Janma, you will be struggling with those patterns because you brought it from past life as your bioenergy, biomemory. It is there in your muscles. So now, in this process, we are going to shake that past. You can do the past life regression for various purposes. For entertainment, to know where you were born, who did what to you, to know the information, fact. Many times it is useless, I tell you. Many times it is useless. But now I am going to do past life regression on all of you to heal many patterns which you brought from past life. The only purpose is not giving you information, but healing you. When I heal, you may get some information also, about which I don't want you to get excited or interested. Okay? In this process, you may have, usually 90% of the people report they saw their past life, house, city, person, name, many facts. When you cross-verify, when you go back and cross-verify, it matches. But my only request is, if you get too interested in those information and fact, you may not allow the healing to happen. The purpose of now doing the past life regression, what is the purpose? Healing. Listen. Now I am going to open the Pandora box of the past memories. All the special attention needed people, can you come to one side so that we are able to attend and take care of you? All the special attention needed people, please raise your hand. Listen, raise your hand, keep your hands raised. This is the instruction for all of you. This process, you will not do actively putting your body, you will use only your mind to do this process. The special attention needed team. Others will use body and mind both in the process. Clear? All of you are clear? Okay. You will not use your body in this process, you will only use your mind. Other participants will use body and mind both. Because I am going to open all the patterns you carry in you. But don't worry, even you will have the same effect, because I am doing the job. Job is my side. Clear? Listen. Now, please listen. Now, you are going to choose any one animal and become that animal. Express all the strong root patterns. Strong root pattern which you bring from your past life is lust, hunger, listen, hunger, lust, fear and anger. These four only. Hunger, food, lust, sex, fear, running, or fighting, anger, violence. These four are the root patterns which you bring from past life. You will live, means literally you will be in that body. For example, if you choose lion body, how the lion will express the anger, violence, hunger, fear, lust, intensely express. In few minutes, you will be seeing the scenes of your past life. You pick up any animal, but in few minutes you will see your past life scenes. Usually all human beings, I can say all of you are middle class family who make little money, one relationship, it works or not, one or two kids. So for all you, I can say at least past 10 life you have been human being. At least 10 life you have been human being. So for all of you it will be only human memories. If you go deeper, then maybe one or two animal memories will come. Only thing, it will be very painful on your muscles and body. Don't worry, it will become alright by today evening. Today evening it will become alright, but I can tell you, you will be free from hundreds of patterns. Any addiction, you will be free, because it is literally a surgery. Me getting into your inner space and pulling out some of the worst root patterns of your life with which you are struggling for years. It will be removed in a session. Clear? Any of you, see, listen to the instruction once more. Any of you are not, if you are not clear about the process, can you raise your hand? Now I will repeat. Choose any one animal. You can choose lion, snake, bird, any one animal. Become that animal. Visualize. Physically and mentally become that animal. If you have chosen bull, stand on all four. Become that animal. Start expressing these four root patterns. Fear, lust, hunger, anger. These four root patterns. Suddenly you will see many of your past life memory scenes, like a scene by scene it will come. If you have seen Doordarshan, Indian government channel, very lightly it will move. Exactly like the Doordarshan you will see. Like TV you will see inside. You continue to be in your process. Even if too many things comes inside, don't be curious to see. Don't be excited about it. Let it go on. You go on with your process. Clear? Do not, oh, I was in Jabalpur. My daddy was Jain, big merchant. Oh, I should go and see. What's the number? House number? Street name? No. Don't waste your curiosity and excitement. Whatever comes, let it come. Because I am opening the Pandora box. All the past memories of you, with integrity and authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I bless you all, that I will protect and release all these patterns from your system, which will do only good to you and to the whole humanity and to everyone. Okay? It will be very powerful process, literally boiling you, but it will be a great help and release for you. Most of the patterns with which you are suffering will be removed, will be dropped.
Swamiji, you told about the four patterns and the four moods. Now you'll be telling the emotion which we had to play, right? One by one.
Yes.
Okay.
No, it does not need to be one by one. All four also at a time you can do.
Okay.
Because the a lion does not know sex and anger are two different. You will see, it will do both at a time. It will be violent and sexual both at a time. You can see.
Okay. Okay.
They do not have a separation. They will be doing sex and eating. They will be doing fighting and eating.
Okay.
They will be doing violence, means killing and eating also. Same.
Okay.
So they will not know the difference. All of you understand? So, please tie the ribbon. I'll guide you step by step into the whole process. Please tie the ribbon. Very clearly, you have a few minutes to decide the animal. Once you decide the animal, assume the posture of that animal, become that animal. If you choose bull, be on all four. If you choose bird, get ready to fly. If you choose snake, get ready to move. Only thing, you cannot get out of the bed you are in. That is your space. You cannot get out of the bed you are in. That is your space. Become that animal. Let your whole body language become that animal. See, from head to toe, you have become that animal. Special attention needed, team. You should not use your body. Physically just sit. Use only your mind to go through the process. Exactly on the animal body you are in. Create the same sounds. Let you become completely the animal. Just settle down. Let your eyes be closed. Just settle down. Settle down for a few minutes. You can open your eyes and have a break. We'll gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes. If you have any sharings, you please do that. And then now, see, this is related to the subject that we are learning about Mehri's question. That's why I'm choosing to answer. I'm doing completion. Can you all hear me? Oh, sorry. My mic is here. Okay, so I'm doing completion about hyperthyroid. My doctor recommended me to operation. I had this incompletion because when I saw someone had this operation, I was scared. I didn't want it happens to me, but it happened to me 11 years later. I don't know what is the powerful cognition I should have perceived at the first place. So, Mihri, there are two things that we need to understand. Okay? As you are an advanced seeker, I'm sharing with you. because I see you for so many years in the sessions and translating. So I am, this answer would, you will be able to understand this answer. So basically, any disease that comes to us, that happens to us, is because of our past karma. Any persistent disease, okay? Something we did, we are bound to experience that. There is a scriptural reference for this, is Gatajanma papena vyadi rupena piditaha, meaning the sin or bad deeds of the past in this lifetime we get as disease. It holds true for every one of us. Understand, ma'am? Not just you, but every one of us. So, but in this one, then if that is the case, we are bound to experience that. There is no solution. Why we get, first of all, if you understand why you get it. It is to break, for example, your thought current is the karma which makes you make the same mistakes again and again. You have this, for example, a person has thoughts of violence and he has the thoughts of violence thoughts. He has that impulsive behavior to go hurt someone, even to kill someone. So in the past, you might have killed many. For example, I'm sharing this for example. If he's definitely he has bound to experience that a result of whoever he killed, right? When he's getting the result, experiencing it, his soul will learn. Supposing that is the default, you do the action, you get the result, and you learn in a hard way. But in the main process, supposing if the person awakens and realizes his mistakes, realizes his crimes, and he, whatever he completes with that relevant people, change his behavior, break his mental behavior, which caused him, which triggered him to do these, criminal behavior. If he is changed, then the effect will be, you can change the result of that karma. It is like you are supposed to experience, like say, lose your leg, but you will just, some fraction, some, sprain happens. You are bound to experience that result of that action, but the intensity, how much intensity, are you going to lose the leg, or are you going to just some fraction, you are get along with some sprain? Mihri, are you able to understand? It depends on how much you have transformed. All that, why that happened, why the result of action comes, is to teach you a lesson. If that result is already happening to you with the grace of the Guru, with whatever is the reason, if you're already progressing it, the result will be very, very less. Effect will be your experience of that deed that you did will be very, very less, negligible. That's why when you follow the Guru, when you do the spiritual practices, the karma will be very, very less, and it will be burnt so quickly. Many, many lifetimes of karma will be burnt so quickly. And supposing if you have done a karma like abusing the Guru, killing a Brahmin Sri, these are some Panchamahapataka, greatest sins. Right? If you have done something like greatest sin, Panchamahapataka, for that you must experience full result of that action. Whatever you do, you cannot escape. Okay, you cannot escape the result of that. That means if you are not getting healed, meaning you are not doing intense, you're not deciding to intensely work on it, or that's how your destiny is there for some time. Are you able to understand, Mehri? So your question now, having this is the only context I shared. Now, with this context, your question will be answered. What is this? What is the answer for your question is, what is the powerful cognition I should have perceived at the first place? Whenever you have a problem like thyroid or some problem, what is the Swamiji teachings? The powerful cognition to hold is, we are unknowingly make a mistake repeating the wrong choice of words. I don't want to get sick. I don't want to get sick. I have thyroid. I don't want to, instead we are empowering the negative words. First of all, first thing that we need to do is stop empowering the negative words. Are you able to understand the difference, Mehdi? Don't say, I'm afraid. If you are repeated, I don't want to get the operation. I don't want to get to operation. What are you empowering? Operation. What is the result? Operation. It's a very subtle difference. What is that powerful cognition that you need to hold? I'm healthy, simply. Don't pay attention to just do the actions, take care of it, but don't be afraid. When you're afraid means what? A negative powerlessness, right? Negative thought current, which has got powerlessness. So when you have that, what happens? You attract that, you manifest that. Rather, each time when the fear comes, I am healthy. Heal. Just heal. You have the power to heal. Simply put your hand there at the thyroid. Just say, speak to the body. Heal, heal. You are a self-healer, right? You have done so many programs. Swamiji has opened your Anandagandha, right? Do the Anandagandha. Whenever fear comes, why do you want to empower? I'm afraid. I'm afraid to get operation. Rather, use the word heal. Heal. Just heal. Do the Anandagandha meditation for healing. Are you able to understand me? That's the powerful cognition to hold, that only empower the right choice of words. Even though you are interested, I don't want to get operation, but you are repeating operation. Rather, no focus on that. Rather, focus the words, I am healthy, really healthy. I am just happy. Say these words and do the Anandagandha meditation. Literally, when you do the Anandagandha meditation, you are channeling Swamiji's energy to that body part or to everywhere. Is that, does it make sense, Himari? Can I have the link of Anandagandha meditation link, please? Whenever healers initiation, ma, they will explain. I don't know whether I have it. I will check it. Okay, ma. There is a guided meditation. I don't know whether we have it, but we do have the Paramashivoham sessions. We do have the healers initiation, right? That time, Acharyas will lead you to Anandagandha meditation after the healers initiation. We do that. It's a blissful meditation. No, ma, your awareness will be at the Ananda Gandha, below the heart center and above the Manipuraka. Understand, ma? Manitya Shanta Yoga. I feel lonely every time it turns out that I am a lonely and hungry snake with unspeakable pain. So my throat chakra is stuck. There are multiple things in the sentences that you put, ma. Shanta, question why you feel lonely. Address that. Loneliness is a pattern. Feeling loneliness is a pattern. Hunger pattern, Swamiji said, comes from previous lifetimes. All right. So, ma, you need to do the samskara dahana kriya. You need to do shanta. You need to do a lot of completion and practice unclutching. Simply, whatever you are learning from the sessions, practice. Pick up one or two and practice. Now, we're going to watch Swamiji's satsang on more powerful cognitions on the root pattern, about the past life and root pattern. Just stay tuned for the satsang.
Today's subject, past lives, most fascinating subject because it has its own mystery. How much ever you talk, how much ever you analyze, it has so much to offer. There is nobody who is not interested in past lives, even if they belong to the religions which does not believe in past lives. Even if they belong to religions which believes only in one life. In one corner of the heart, corner of the mind, they say, no, is there any technique we can know about our past? See, I'll give series of webinars on past lives. I'll give series of webinars because it's a huge subject, vast subject. First, we can approach the past lives concept, past lives truth in so many ways. First, people ask me, Swamiji, Hinduism accepts past lives. Do you believe in past lives? I wanted to tell you, I don't believe in past lives. I know past lives exist. It is my experience. I am not talking about this theory of past lives. I am not talking about the concept of past lives just because Hinduism promotes it. No, I am talking about the truth of past lives because I have experienced it. I have experienced my past and the past lives. I am opening my experience with all of you. See, these understandings about past lives should happen in various angles. First, trying to know the facts and informations about the past lives. Second, trying to know the informations and facts about the past lives so that you can get rid of all the sufferings, mental patterns you carry from the past life and disturb your future. You can explore the past lives to access some historical information, to know some facts. You can access past lives to solve many of the future problems. There are various reasons why people want to know about the past lives. There are various reasons why people should know about past lives. Today, I will handle this past life session, satsang, with one angle, the spiritual angle. How knowing about past lives can transform you. Why knowing about your past lives is necessary for your transformation. Almost all enlightened beings talk about going through their whole past like fast forward mode, in rewind mode or fast forward mode during the time of enlightenment. Just before the enlightenment, almost all enlightened beings go through the whole experience of past life like rewinding mode. Just in few moments, you go through the whole experience. Why you go through past life experience before enlightenment? What is the spiritual connection with the past lives? How is the past lives going to transform me? Going to help me in my enlightenment? Understand? It is from this angle of enlightenment, I'll be handling the past life today. First, your past has 3 layers. Understand the 3 layers of your past. I'll just give a small description using the pen and the board so that you can understand the 3 different layers of past, present moment. This is future. This side is future. This is present moment. This is past. I am telling you past has 3 layers. How? See from the present moment till your date of birth. DOB. This is the first layer of past. You need to know 3 different layers of past so that you will understand why we should explore each layer, what all the benefits you will have if you explore each layer. The second layer past is from this moment to all the lives you lived in body. The moment you assumed the first body. DOB of first body, your first body. DOB of the first body you took. It may be a fish, tortoise, amoeba, for some people buffalo, donkey, pig or demon. This is the second layer past. Third layer past. From this moment to the Big Bang. the moment universe happened, from that moment to this moment. That is third layer past. DOB of cosmos. These are a 3-layer past. Please understand. From the moment of the universe happening till this moment is a third layer past. From the moment you assumed your first body until this moment is the second layer past. From the moment you assumed the body you are carrying now and this moment is a first layer past. Please understand. From the time Big Bang happened until this moment, it's a third layer past. Whole, the cosmic archives. Normally you can't access to the cosmic archives and you don't need to. But now I have decided I am going to access to clarify many of the historical facts to human beings. We are going to have soon, very soon, from April 14, I am going to have regular sessions of entering into the Kalabhairava Bhava, means the mood of Kalabhairava, the energy of Kalabhairava, and move the time machine. Time is just matter. Move the time matter. Read out any doubt you have, any question you have. The facts, figures, informations about that doubt, question from the cosmic archives. I'm going to straight read out. Of course, you will have now thousands of doubts, questions. Impossible. Man, when he speaks, things look completely impossible. But when he does, it really looks possible and happening. Is called mystic. So, if I say something and it feels very possible for you, that day something is wrong between you and me. Either you take me for granted or I look too small. Whenever I say anything, it should look impossible. But when I do it, it should be possible. Only then, I am in my place, you are in your place. We both are having the right relationship. All right. So this third layer past is actually not required for your day-to-day life. I'm going to play it like a game. Just I wanted to clear many of the doubts of the people. People ask me about what is Bermuda Triangle, when did really this started happening, that started happening, was really Jesus crucified, how did John Kennedy die? People ask so many questions. And I'll enter into the Kalabhairava mode and move the time machine this side and that side and just read out whatever is there in the cosmic archives, that's all. I'll straight away read out in the language you understand, that's it. And I will not have any bias, and I am also going to be standing on the footwear which has completely nails. It's a tradition. When you get into the Kalabhairava mood, Kalabhairava Bhava, you stand on the footwear with nails. Means all that points get activated. And it's a tradition anyhow. I'll be reading out from the third layer past. Now, for spiritual transformation, many people may have the question, who is Kalabhairava? Is a lot of time. Lord of time is Kalabhairava. Time is basically matter. Lord of time is Kalabhairava, who is beyond time, on whom the time is painted. Kalabhairava is the canvas on whom time is painted. And now for the spiritual transformation, you need to know only first layer and second layer past for transforming yourself and achieve Jivan Mukti, enlightenment, ultimate spiritual consciousness, you need to work only on the first layer and second layer past. What is the meaning of working on the first layer past and what is the benefits? The first layer past means the time you took birth from that moment to till this moment. This first layer past carries the engrams which makes you take decision. Many engrams, thousands of engrams which makes you take decisions. For example, tomorrow morning, when you wake up, how you are going to wake up, what is going to be your thought, what you are going to enjoy and what you are going to hate, what you are going to eat and what you are going to avoid. All these decisions are made by this first layer past. Your relationships, your responses, your thinking, everything is guided by the engrams and patterns you accumulated in the first layer past from your date of birth to now. You may have the question, what is engram? Engram means memory which gets engraved into your system, in your inner space, and makes you do again and again the same actions based on that engram, even if you know it is not good for your life's purpose. So you may have many mental patterns, sometimes which what were socially accepted, sometimes socially not accepted. Sometimes you create a pattern just because it is not socially accepted, you enjoy it. Really. Sometimes you create a pattern and enjoy it just to take revenge on society. So, these patterns, these engrams which you accumulated are from first layer past. Now, when you work on the first layer past, you will understand when you started picking up different responses, why you started picking up those responses, how can you live with the spirit, not the letter. Understand? If you want to break any law, just follow it as per the letter, forgetting the spirit, you will break it. Any law, if you follow to the letter, in few days you will break it. Understand? In your life, all the patterns you carry, engrams you carry, are the self-made laws for your own happy living. Please understand, you are not a fool to create a binding patterns. No. When you started creating those responses, they were not binding you. They were not bondage to you. When you forgot the spirit with which you created that pattern and started following the letter, just the pattern, you lost the freedom. Why you created that pattern? When you have forgotten and you lost the freedom, the spirit of why you created the pattern, it became bondage to you. Please understand? I'll give you an example. You pick up no engram, pattern comes with you by itself. You choose. Some engrams and patterns you choose in this birth, some you have chosen in the past births, in past lives. I'll give you one example. In the young age, whenever you are cornered, you may pick up a pattern of shouting, screaming back. At that moment, that was giving you freedom. People get frightened of you and escape. You saw that decision, that pattern is really helping you in your life. It is giving you more freedom, more space for you to do what you want to do. Slowly you make that as a pattern. After a few years, you forget the reason for what you created the pattern. You just follow the letter of the pattern. See, now it's a law you created for yourself. If I am cornered, I will shout. That's the law you have created. What is the spirit behind the law? Because first few times when you shouted, all the disturbances disappeared in front of you. You are free to live as you want. That was the spirit with which this law is created. But in course of time, you forget the spirit. Only the law is carried. After 40 years, again, if you are cornered, you pick up the same pattern of screaming and shouting, but the result of freedom, free from the people who are cornering you, is not happening. Even if the result is not happening, you are following the same law as per the letter by forgetting the spirit. The self-made laws followed after forgetting the spirit, just as a letter, is called dead mental patterns. Dead mental patterns bring suffering to you. All the suffering you have in your life is just because of dead mental patterns. The moment cell dies in your body, it has to leave your body. Otherwise, it can become disease. The moment a pattern dies in your system, it has to leave your system. Otherwise, it can become a dead mental pattern. Dead mental patterns are your bondage. When I use the word dead mental patterns, let me explain. The mental patterns which you created with a particular understanding, you forgot the understanding, the spirit with which you created the mental pattern, but you are carrying the pattern as a letter. Now, you are not remembering the reason for your screaming. You are only remembering, I will scream, that is good for me. You don't understand. At that age, it was good for you, but now in this situation, it is not good for you, but because you forgot the spirit with which you created the self-made laws, you are suffering with the letter of the laws. This is the most unfortunate thing. I know how many places this kind of dead laws killing people, whether it is a society or a country or a state or a family or an individual. When a dead law kills many people in a country, it is called war. When a dead law kills many people in a community, it is called terrorism. When a dead law kills some people in a house, it is called domestic violence. When a dead law kills you in you, it is called mental pattern. If you work on the first layer past, you will know when you started, which law, which response, with what reason. If you know, you started screaming and shouting just to experience freedom. Next time when you are cornered, you will not shout if you are not going to have freedom from that situation. So anger in your control is power. Greed under your control is energy. Fear under your control is cautiousness. Desire under your control is creativity. When you know why you created what you created, you will have the tremendous freedom to throw what is not delivering the same result, to alter things for the results you need. If you know the spirit of the law, you get the intelligence to alter, correct, manipulate, delete, or bend the law as you want for the required results. Working on the first layer of past removes many of your psychological sufferings. It brings tremendous joy and excitement, freedom, courage. Vivekananda says, Vivekananda is a great enlightened being from India, first Hindu missionary, went outside India to teach the great truths of Hinduism. He says, live like a lion of Vedanta, Vedanta Kesari. When you know the great secrets of life, sacred secrets of cosmos is what we call Vedas. When you know the sacred secrets of life and cosmos, you live like a lion. You live with so much of courage and guts, joy, and the strength that you are living and you are going to be living. The moment I had the experience of my first layer past, I just know I am not going to die at all. All the responses I created in me may die, but I myself never going to die. Exploring the first layer past liberates you from many of the psychological problems. Exploring the second layer past means the moment you explore the first layer past, your psychological problems disappear, because only your mind is made out of the first layer past. Your mind is totality of all the happenings of the first layer past. From the moment you took birth until this moment, whatever has happened, totality of that is your mind. But
just an hour's drive from Bangalore, Asia's fastest growing city, is a unique space of healing, meditation, and rejuvenation. Welcome to Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham. Experience soothing healing energies under the ancient wish-fulfilling banyan tree in the presence of divinity. Enjoy the unique anti-aging formula of the original Siddha Healing Spa with the 21-foot energized healing lingam and healing pool, the Vaidya Sarovar. Connect directly to God in the vibrant silence of Nithyanandeshwara temple. Savor the delicious sattvic food served free at all times. Best of all, get a glimpse of authentic spiritual life at the daily morning satsang, worship, yoga and meditation sessions with Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Rediscover yourself at Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, the ultimate spiritual lifestyle destination.
Security of your past. From the moment you took the first bond,
03311.
From the moment you took the first body until this moment, whatever has happened, totality of that is your body. Your body is the totality of your second layer past. Your mind is the totality of your third layer past. Maya is the totality of your mind is the totality of the first layer past. Your body is the totality of the second layer past. Maya is the totality of third layer past. From the moment you assumed the first body until this moment, whatever has happened, totality of that is your body. From the moment you assumed this body until this moment, whatever has happened is your mind. So if you want to transform your mind, explore, work on the first layer past. If you want to transform your very body itself, work on the second layer past. There are so many powerful techniques to explore the first layer past and second layer past. I'll give you at least the initial introduction level techniques which you can do in this webinar itself to work on your first layer past. But if you want to explore the second layer and third layer past, I'll sincerely recommend you attend Inner Awakening program at least once. Because I may not be able to teach the techniques and methods to explore in your second layer past just in 1 or 2 sessions. You may need to go through a preparation steps and process to explore and experience the second layer past. Now, let me give you some more insights about the second layer past. Sometime, the habits, engrams which has become your bio-memory does not start just in this body. They start from the earlier bodies, from the past births. You may have a question, what is bio-memory? Habits like eating, sleeping, drinking, pain, sex, the experience of fear, all these are bio-memory. Muscle memory means anger, irritation, agitation, restlessness, laziness. These are all muscle memory. These are more psychology based. But this hunger, thirst, sleep, sex patterns, these are more biomemory based. Understand? Laziness is different, sleeping is different. There may be many people who are feeling lazy whole day. They will not be able to sleep. Laziness belongs to muscle memory. Sleeping belongs to biomemory. There are many people who feel lazy, lie down in the bed whole day. They don't move out of their couch, but they can't sleep. And I tell you, lazy people suffer with insomnia. There are many biomemory may be related to your past lives. I myself have handled many patients, many people who carry the scar in the body which belongs to past life incident. If they have died by the snake bite in the past lives, they will still carry the mark in the present body. if they have died by hanging, they will still carry that effect, that pain, that disease in their vocal cord. If they have died by getting drowned in the past lives, still those lungs will be suffering in the present life. If they have been raped in their past lives, still they carry that disease, that wound, that rejection in the present body. So there are many diseases, many diseases. You can just walk out of those diseases if you work on your second layer past. If you explore the second layer past, you can easily walk out of many diseases. If you explore the first layer past, you will walk out of many mental disorders. People get angry if I say you will get cured of mental disorders, because they always wanted to act that they don't have any mental problems. People don't feel shy to tell about physical problems, but they always feel shy to talk about mental problems. But you should understand, either you are equally responsible for both, or you are equally irresponsible for both. There is nothing special to feel shy about one, blame about the other on somebody else. Either feel responsible for both, or feel you are not responsible for both. If you feel responsible, it is you are who is responsible for the mental disorders, then feel for physical also. Or decide you are not responsible for both. But many times people feel responsible for their mental, so they feel very shy to talk about it. But they don't feel responsible for their physical. They say, no, that somebody dumped on us. No. The food you collected yesterday and kept it in the freezer, and today you open the freezer and you are about to eat. But you feel, no, somebody else kept it, and you blame somebody else for it. It is you who brought it and kept it in the freezer yesterday. Just because you did yesterday and forgot, don't think you are not responsible for it. Same way, physical disorders. You brought it yesterday, last life, yester life, and kept it in the freezer. One night passed, means one death is over. And today you are taking it out and you say, no, I don't know who kept it. Whether you know it or not, you are only going to eat it. Understand, feeling shy is not going to work. Working is only going to remove the feeling shy. If you work on the first layer past, you walk out of many mental disorders. You make your mind-related life complete, fulfilling. If you work on the second layer past, you walk out of many physical disorders. I have seen people walking out of cancers the moment they understood, when they picked up that pattern, in which life they have picked up that pattern. So understand, working on the past lives directly transforms your present and makes you enlightened, makes you live enlightenment in the future. Past is not dead till you completely disconnect from it. As long as it is hanging, attached to you, it has its own effect on you. Work, reduce the weight, then drop. That's the best method to work on the past life. See how in the roadside they have a signboards. Stop look and proceed. Same way, work, reduce the weight and drop. That is the 3 instructions related to past. First, work on it. Second, reduce the load of the past on your inner space or your inner consciousness, on your inner awareness. Third, drop and proceed into the future. Now, I'll answer all your questions on the past lives. Then I'll give you initial introduction level technique to explore first layer past. Let's start. Questions?
The first question today is from Sushmita from Kanpur, India. She asks, Dear Swamiji, at least it will help us to stop making the same mistakes life after life.
Sushmita, I need to ask you this question. Why don't you remember your past lives? At least it will help you to stop making the same mistakes life after life. Sushmita, let me come to the question. You are asking, why do we not remember? To tell you honestly, you don't want to take the responsibility for so much of your life. You don't want to take the responsibility of even the part you are remembering. I tell you, the parts of your life which you remember but for which you don't want to take the responsibility is only called guilt. If you decide to take the responsibility for the part you remember, there will not be any guilt in you. The moment all the guilts disappear, your memory span will increase. You will remember more past. If you are able to handle that past also without guilt, you will remember more past. Understand? The moment guilt reduces, the spectrum of your knowing increases. If you don't have any guilt, you move from the 2G to 3G, 3G to 4G, 4G to 5G, up to 7G. But if you have done fraudulence in the 2G itself, if you have done corruption in the 2G itself, you can't be a minister when the 3G license are getting auctioned. Understand? If you are not able to handle your 2G spectrum past memory, you are already having the guilt and pain, means you are doing corruption in the 2G itself. You can't handle this spectrum itself. Now, you can't go to the 3G, next spectrum. Sushmita, I give you this as a technique, a lifestyle technique. Decide to remove all your guilt. Just today I was telling one of my disciples, sit and write all your past engram belongs to 3 layers. I could see the moment she wrote and gave, the moment I picked up that paper, did not even read, I can see she's out of those engrams. You bring yourself out of the guilt from whatever memory you have. You will remember more past, more pain, more guilt. Then get yourself out again from that guilt and that pain. You will remember more past. It will just expand, expand, expand. Then suddenly you will see you are passing into the second layer past. I tell you, you all carry innate hatred and fear, guilt about your own body. Now I am going to tell you a very shocking, which is supposed to be very uncivilized as per the modern world. But the truth, Sri Ramakrishna, a great enlightened master from West Bengal, he was suffering with hatred towards his own body because he was brought up from a very orthodox background, too much of ideas about cleaning himself, and that washing mania concepts have been inserted into him. So he was suffering too much of hatred, kind of a uneasiness with his own body, especially if he passes motion. He will wash himself 7 times, take bath, only then he will feel clean. When he goes to his master, who is a great Agori and Tantric, Bhairavi Brahmani, she gives him a technique which you can't even imagine. No civilized man can imagine. She says, go and eat human shit. The moment I say you feel like vomiting, I know. You'll be shocked. He did it and became enlightened. You may say, even for enlightenment's sake, I won't do it. It's really too much for a civilized mind. Touching your own Krita with your tongue, more like a cult or whatever, blah, 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 you create. And anyhow, all I wanted you to understand is all of you carry certain innate hatred towards the very root of your body. If you come out of that guilt, that hatred, you will move to second layer past. Please understand. Because of the innate hatred you carry about your Mooladhara. Mooladhara related 4 activities. Cleaning the water component, air component, solid component. These 4 are Mooladhara related activities. When you are Mooladhara means root center, which is at the root of your spine. That center related 4 activities happen in your body. 1, sex. Another, cleaning of the unnecessary liquids, cleaning of unnecessary gas, cleaning of unnecessary solid. When you don't have any hatred or a guilt or shy about all the 4, when you are completely at ease with all the 4, suddenly you break the body knot and enter into that second layer pass. I know these are the very esoteric teachings, the sacred secrets, which cannot be spoken in public, especially an international TV channel, NTV. So now, I'll only speak few basic truths. If you want to know more about these great, powerful, enlightening, sacred processes, you need to do research, explore, practice on your own. I'll give you one statement for you, Sushmita. Remove all the guilt and pain from the memories you have. The spectrum of your memory will expand. Again, remove the guilt and pain from that spectrum. Your spectrum of memory will increase. It will expand and lead you from the first layer to second layer to third layer. I bless you. Let you move from first layer past to second layer past. Thank you. Next question.
The next question is from Bradley from New York, USA. He asks, Namaste Swamiji. I am going through an extraordinarily terrible phase of my life. Every single thing I touch seems to be going wrong. How do I know if it is just accidental or negative planetary influences or the consequence of something I did in past life?
Bradley, let me read his question. I am going through an extraordinary, terrible phase of my life. Every single thing I touch seems to be going wrong. How do I know if it is just accidental or negative planetary influences or the consequence of something I did in a past life? Bradley, I tell you, even the accident and negative planetary influences are the consequence of something you did in the past life. So even accidents are the negative planetary influences. You are here giving 3 choices. Asking Swamiji, is accident, is the negativity or the sufferings I am going through is accidental or negative planetary influence or the consequences of something I did in the past life? I tell you, even the accidents and the negative planetary influences are the consequence of something you did in the past life. So every terrible phase of the life, every terrible thing you go through in the life, every suffering happens in your life, every wrong thing happens in your life is nothing but the effect of something you did in the past life, either first layer past or second layer past. Understand? Whenever there is a suffering for the whole humanity, that is from third layer past. That is the negativity of the third layer past. That's a suffering from the third layer past. So I tell you, the extraordinary, terrible phase of your life and every single thing you touch, every single problem you are facing is the consequence of something you did in the past life, either first layer or second layer. Please work on your past. Understand the root from which the patterns are created in you. Go back. Go back to your past. Go back the same route from which you came. That's the only solution to come out of this pattern. Next. Third question.
The next question is from Parvati Rajshekhar, Bangalore, India. She writes, Beloved Swamiji, I am 5 months pregnant. You had mentioned in an earlier satsang that if a child has a trauma-free birth, it will remember its past lives. How can I do this for my child? How will it be useful for him or her in the future?
Beloved Swamiji, I am 5 months pregnant. You had mentioned in an earlier satsang that if a child has a trauma-free birth, it will remember its past lives. How can I do this for my child? How will it be useful for him or her in the future? Parvati Rajshekhar, first, I wanted to give you my blessings and congratulations. You are about to bring a new life to planet Earth, and I am very happy for you. You feel responsible for the future of the child, because somehow giving birth has become as unconscious as the pattern of masturbating with another body. Most of the human beings do not even have sex with another body. They just masturbate with another body. Another body is an excuse which they need to tolerate. Your wife or husband is going to feel disrespected if you are masturbating when she or he is around you. So you use the other person, even though you don't have any passion, as an excuse for the masturbation. How? The sex has become unconscious pattern. Same way, giving birth and bringing up children, I can say bringing down children, has become unconscious pattern. I tell you, when the other person's body is used for just masturbating, that's the worst disrespect you do to the another body. I tell you, the another person's bio-memory just gets agitated against you, and it will take revenge on you. Do not use another body unless there is a beautiful romance, love. Do not use the another body just to release you. If you are using the another body, the other body records in his bio-memory tremendous anger and vengeance, takes revenge on you. If it can't take the revenge in this body, in this birth, it comes back and takes revenge on your body, wherever you are. I tell you. Let me come to the question you gave. You are asking that if a child has a trauma-free birth, it will remember its past lives. How can I do this for my child? I tell you, first you be trauma-free. Now itself, sit and remove all the guilt and pain from your memories. Release all the traumas from your system. Let you be trauma-free. And get ready to receive the child in a meditative way. Tell yourself, because I am releasing all the traumas into the air, because I am cleaning my body, the body I am creating for my child also will be pure. When you release all the traumas by doing the Manipuraga Shuddhi Kriya, Parvati Rajashekar, if you want to know more about Manipuraga Shuddhi Kriya, go to our website. The technique is very clearly explained. And now we have a beautiful program, N Pregnancy, which describes in very detail about what you need to do to release all the trauma and pain. I have designed this N Pregnancy course. By the time you deliver a new baby, you will deliver new you. I have designed N Pregnancy not just for painless birth or bringing just a conscious being as your child. I have designed N Pregnancy to give enlightened child and enlightened mother, to give birth to both at a time. Go through the N Pregnancy. By the time you deliver an enlightened child, you would have become enlightened mother. I sincerely recommend Parvati Rajashekar to see our website. Already I have approved the Enlightened Pregnancy course, N Pregnancy program. Study it. Start living it. You will be trauma free and your child will be trauma free. You will remember first layer past. Your child will remember second layer past. By the time you give birth to your child, not only your child will be enlightened, you will also be enlightened. Thank you. Next question.
The next question is from Suzanne, Ohio, USA. I came to know from a tarot reading that I had murdered 3 children in my past life. I can't stop thinking about it and feel terribly guilty and angry with myself. Is there any way I can go back and clean up my past life?
Let me read the question. I came to know from a tarot reading that I had murdered 3 children in the past life. I can't stop thinking about it and feel terrible guilty and angry with myself. Is there any way I can go back and clean up my past life? Susan, there is a way. You can go back and clean up your past life. I give an elaborate process in Inner Awakening. I'll give you the first level process in this webinar after the question answer sessions. Do this process every day at least for 30 days. You will see the scenes of you murdering those kids in the past life will open up. When you relive those scenes in your mind, the guilt, pain, anger with yourself will just disappear. All the 3 souls also will rest in peace. You will rest in bliss. It is possible. The technique I am going to give today, the Kriya I am going to give today, please practice that. That will take care of you and heal you completely. Susan, my blessings for you getting completely healed and clean. Next.
The next question is from Sailesh from Hyderabad, India. He asks, Dear Swamiji, can initiation by an enlightened master in this life free me of karmas accumulated in past lives? How?
Sailesh, he asked the question, Dear Swamiji, can initiation by an enlightened master in this life free me of karmas accumulated in past lives? How? Shailesh, first thing, an initiation by an enlightened master is not an ordinary action. It is like you are asking, I have collected cotton for last 300 years, how can this cotton be burnt by a small matchstick you are going to put now? Whether you accumulated for 300 years or 3000 years, matchstick will burn the whole cotton. Shailesh, whether you accumulated karmas from the first layer past or second layer past or third layer past, the very quality of initiation means destruction of the past karmas. You are from Hyderabad. You know, there are many old palaces. Some are even 600-700 years old. Some corners of those palaces are still in the same darkness, locked. The underground cellars, which have not seen light for last 1000 years or 600 years, 700 years. Can you say the darkness in the cellar is there for last 1000 years? How can I light it just by one torch or one matchstick in one moment? No. Darkness may be 1000-year old. Light may be only 1 second old. But the light will destroy darkness even if it is 1000-year old. So the initiation may be small action, but it will destroy any number of janmas of karmas, any amount of karmas accumulated in the past lives, because it awakens the fire in you which burns all the past lives which are just cotton. By the very quality, very nature, karma doesn't have a positive existence. Darkness is nothing but lightlessness. So when you bring light, it disappears. Karma is nothing but consciouslessness. When you bring consciousness, it disappears. The moment you bring money, your feeling of richness will disappear. You will feel poverty. The moment you bring equipments and tools to make your life comfortable, you will feel the suffocation and life being bound. The moment you bring money, richness will disappear. You will start feeling poverty. I tell you, if you are empty-handed, you will not be feeling poverty. Just have $10 million, you will feel you are poor. Live without electricity and car, you will not feel you are poor. Just have electricity only for night and have a rented car, you will feel you are poor. Your life is restricted. Equipments makes you feel restricted. Luxuries makes you feel restricted. Money makes you feel poor. Sex makes you feel loveless. Bring sex in any relationship, that relationship will break. I tell you, whether it is romance, love, bring sex into any relationship, that relationship will break. Because that is the most unconscious act you are forced to do by your chemicals, even if you don't understand. Any unconscious act you are forced to do by your chemical is suicide. Any act you are forced to do by your chemical without your logic understanding it, without you enjoying it, is suicide. It is karma. All your karmas are the acts happening unconsciously just by the chemical. When initiation happens, Master does inner awakening for you. When your inner awakening happens, when your consciousness is awakened, past life karmas, whether it is 300 lives, 3000 lives, or 3 million lives, or 3 billion lives, just gets destroyed. You are free from all the bad karmas you accumulated in the past lives. नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, visitors, viewers, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, every one of you who are sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Sadhana TV and Janashri TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in so many countries, so many cities all over the world. The city is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha, San Jose, Madurai, Toronto, Kailasam, Ohio, Prayag, Phoenix, Kanchipuram, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Toronto, Kailasam, Seattle, Chidambaram, Kuala Lumpur, Palani, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Nithyananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Charlotte, Srisailam, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Singapore, Singapuram, Houston, Kalahasti, Bangalore Center, Jorpati, Nepal, Camas, Hong Kong, Acapulco, Mexico, Hong Kong, Sirgari, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Oman, Sivagangai, Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai, Scottsdale, Arizona, Colorado Springs, USA, Hosur, Dhyanapeetham, Rajapalayam, Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, Mahadeva is gracing in Sahambari Alankara, means wearing vegetables as his ornaments in the form of hunter. Mahadeva is gracing in Agama tradition. This is very unique Alankara where the deity is completely covered with vegetables. It is called Sahambari Alankara.
नरत्र सूर्यो भाति न चंद्र तारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति कुतो यमग्निः तमेव भान्तम् अनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति ओम राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्य साहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे।
I also have one more good news for all of you. Honorable High Court of Karnataka has stayed the order passed by one local officer to dismantle our Gurukul and shift all the kids to the nearby schools. The order has been stayed by Honorable High Court of Karnataka. So, I wanted to tell all the parents of the Gurukul kids and the Gurukul kids, we will continue to run the Gurukul. Thank you. And I'll move to today's satsang subject. Before moving to the satsang subject, maybe I can give one or two references just for the sake of the Gurukul teachers, students and the parents of Gurukul kids. We have a very clear legal protection given by the Constitution, Indian Constitution, and even the circular, Government of India, Ministry of Human Resource Development, Department of School Education and Literacy, the circular dated, the circular F number 115 by 2010 EE4 very clearly says in the third point, institutions including madrasa and Vedic Padashalas, especially serving religious and linguistic minorities, are protected under Article 29 and 30 of the Constitution. The RTE, Right to Education Act, does not come in the way of continuance of such institutions or the rights of children in such institutions. So, I am a religious organization. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham is a religious organization, and Nithyananda Gurukul is directly serving religious organization. And I am also a linguistic minority in Karnataka. It was signed by one Mr. Vikram Sahai, director, with a telefax number 23381470. So these are the details of the circular. Thanks to all the Swamis, great Swamis who stood by us very strongly and supported us, like Shantavir Mahaswamiji of Kodadamat Mahasamsthana and other gurus who are strongly protecting our Gurukul and giving us all the legal advice necessary. And we also thank the Honorable High Court for protecting us, and we trust Indian judiciary and God. Nithyananda Ishwara Devasthanam is religious institution. Nithyananda Gurukul is directly associated with a religious institution. Serving the religious institution, it is Vedic Padashala, it is Vedic Gurukul. So we will continue to exist. There is a clear Supreme Court judgment also. Maybe I will give the judgment number. The whole judgment is available with me here. Maybe later on we will provide this. Writ petition C number 95 of 2010. In that judgment, Supreme Court has very clearly spelled it out. I'll move to today's satsang subject. How the science of completion, when added with the devotion, becomes a powerful experience of liberation. Please understand. First time I am going to connect these two sciences, science of completion and science of surrender, in the traditional bhakti literatures. The Dasa Parampara, Kanakadasa, Purantaradasa, Vittaladasa, Bhakti Sampradaya of the great
Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailashans. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
KAILASA, the good God country. KAILASA is established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with this mission, with this vision, to be able to gift humanity the science of superconscious breakthrough. What started for as the vision, the commitment of a young 3-year-old boy, today is standing as the world's only Hindu nation, the first nation for Hindus, KAILASA. Today, Hindu diaspora around the world is thriving successfully in so many different aspects. And there are so many different facets or walks of life in which Hindus have excelled Hindus have become adepts at, and Hindus are leading at the forefront. But for Hindus to have a place to call home, there is none. And Kailasa is established for that very purpose.
How many of you have seen the news where various different countries, statesmen are all celebrating Diwali, which is at the core of it, a Hindu festival? How many of you have seen these news? It's everywhere. You see it on social media, you see it on the news. This actually shows the power that the Hindu diaspora is having. We are a rich, thriving civilization. But unfortunately, we do not have the roots of it clear. Like, even though our Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the longest living civilization, all the other ancient civilizations, out of the 49 oldest ancient civilizations, 48 have become extinct. They're only available to see in the museums. It's only Sanatana Hindu Dharma that is existing and continuing to thrive more and more. But as Swamiji was very elaborately explained to us in the satsang on Diwali, the most unfortunate situation right now is that next generation youth, the next generation of Hindus are losing their trust on Hinduism. They don't have the right knowledge. They do not have the right exposure to what Sanatana Hindu Dharma is, and they are giving up on their roots. How many of you feel that this is a very serious problem, and how many of you are able to see, even in your own family, your next generation really ready to take up Hindu lifestyle, to live the Hindu lifestyle as their lifestyle? How many of you are able to see that? I request all of you to take a few minutes and keep sharing your thoughts with us. How do you see it? Please post it here in the chat. My Sabil is posting yes. I request all of you to post, you all can post clear full sentences. Many of you are asking the documentary that was just played. It's called as Good God Country. The moment you go to our channel, you can actually search for Good God Country. Our support this team will be posting the link also for all of you. Come on, how many of you are able to see that the next generation youth is actually losing trust on Hinduism? See, we all saw what humongous work Swamiji has done for Kailasa, for Hindus and humanity at large. We just saw that video, which describes this very, very, very beautifully. At the same time, we also saw what gory, barbaric persecution, the worst degree persecution Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been through. What is all this for? One cause. There's one cause of reviving Kailasa and gifting it to humanity. How many of you want to be a part of this? Ma Samantha has posted, in my family, my children want to live Hindu lifestyle and keep learning with me more and more how to do this and keep growing into better people. That is amazing, Ma Samantha. Where are you from? Which country are you from? Nice to know this. Which country are you from? US. Wonderful. Very nice to know that. I just wanted to tell you're also in the right place, because you can here Swamiji is teaching us the most authentic Hinduism. See, like I'll just give you an example. I really appreciate your participation and I really appreciate what you have shared, because it's very important that the next generation Hindus are wanting to learn Hinduism, and we have to take responsibility to create that ecosystem, right? Unfortunately, now if someone has a question as to why should I do this? Why should I do that? Why should I be wearing sari? Why should I be putting a kumkum? Why should I be worshipping certain deity? Why these rituals? The whys of Hinduism, the major why, all the questions of Hinduism, where would people go to? Google, Quora. We go to such sites and we try to study about it. But are these the right sources? Today, just to give an example, there's one science, yoga, which is from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is taught in numerous ways. I was so shocked to see there's things like bear yoga, goat yoga, horse yoga, all kinds of things. But all these are sometimes really damaging to the body. It is only Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has revived yoga in its most authentic form. Just taking an example of yoga. You'll usually hear yoga with asanas, pranayama. But did you know there are 12 components in yoga? And it is only Swamiji who has revived it, made it into a book, and made it completely available for free, where you can do 108 asanas in 1 hour, which is Pratama Vinyasa Krama, or 308 asanas in one hour, and that is Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Like this, Swamiji is very clearly given this whole science, reviving it, giving the pramanas for it. Shastra Pramana. These are the scriptural references, where everything you learn, you get a scriptural reference. Which part of the Vedic text, like Agama, where exactly is this mentioned? If you're supposed to sit in Padmasana in certain posture, how do you know what you're learning as Padmasana is authentic? I'm just taking this one example of yoga. You can map it to all aspects of Hinduism, because for every teaching, Swamiji gives these 4 authentication tools. Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference of whatever you're learning. Where is it mentioned exactly in the scripture, making it a completely foolproof science. Second is Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is the references from various aptas, enlightened masters, great seers, who have lived these sciences. That's why you hear how when Swamiji explains any science, take Navakanda Yoga Samadhi or in Science of Completion, you will always hear these references. Swamiji clearly give us, okay, these are the rishis, these are the people who have manifested this as their experience. Simple science. The first session in all our programs, usually the first day, you will learn the science of Kalpataru. How to literally 3D print your reality. Clearly, Swamiji will give what is the Shastra Pramana for it, what's the Apta Pramana, how Pusalar Nayanar literally manifested like an entire temple from his inner space, and Atma Pramana, how Swamiji is living these sciences, how he's testing it on himself, manifesting it, and then verifying it with modern day science, which is called as the Pratyaksha Pramana, and giving it to all of us as Sakshi Pramanas. So all of us can live and radiate these sciences. So now this is the best way we can really teach the next generation youth Sanatana Hindu Dharma in the best, most authenticate way.
And of these, whether the initiations, the experience, the powerful cognitions. Today, Swamiji taught all of us about collapsing the concept of time through consciousness. Swamiji revealed to us about how time is a matter that can easily be manipulated, that can easily be changed as per our will. All these truths, all these ultimate satyas, the Parama Satyas, these are all not just transmitted to us as knowledge, but Swamiji transmits that as an experience to us through the initiation. How many of you want to gift this science to your near and dear ones. I have a question to ask you all for this. How many of you have your cousins, friends, or your children who are going to office, having to manage 9 to 5 job, having to manage a family? How many of you have people who really have a lot of stress to deal with in life? They find time crunch as an issue. The moment I say time crunch, who comes into your memory? Can each of you post in the chat? The moment we tell the word time crunch, who comes into each of your memory? Whom do you remember? And whom do you feel like, oh God, this is a person and this is what I'm remembering the moment I say time crunch? Can I request each of you to post in chat? You can put the people that come into your memory the moment we talk about time and stress related to time. Now, understand every one of them that's coming into your memory, the people that you remember, all of these people, the struggle that they're having is just the inability to unclutch, the inability to see beyond the time. Because unfortunately, in the common normal world, as we call it, people don't even have this concept. We're all boxed into this delusion and we're all suffocating within the time loop. Today, we have this very special initiation where you will be breaking free from time loop, where time will not be a every moment that your skin touches the skin of the cosmos, which is time, it will not have friction. It will be smooth. Every one of you, whoever has posted the people that came into your memory, I request each of you to just take 2 minutes, quickly give them a call and inform them that today, this initiation where we are breaking free from time loop will be the best initiation, that best experience that they can gift themselves. I request each of you to take a few minutes. Please reach out to your friends and to your family members and invite them for this program.
And now, all the participants, as we were discussing, as you all can take a few minutes and invite your family and friends. Now, we were learning about how this, like Sanatana Hindu Dharma, if we want to teach this to our next generation youth, you need a place where they can learn this in the most authentic way. Kailasa. Swamiji is creating Kailasa itself as a seed bank for Hinduism. Now, every one of us that are able to sit here, experience today's sessions. How many of you enjoyed today's sessions? In each of the programs that each of you are attending, PSM 1, the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3. How was the program for each of you? You all can post it in the chat. Sorry, we have multiple Zoom rooms. See some of you waving, smiling. I request you all to post it in the chat. Yes, I enjoyed it very much. Okay, great. Now, all these that we are getting as gifts, as Paramashivoham, these programs that each of you are receiving, understand these are directly taken from Sanatana Hindu Dharma and made it as a practical knowledge for us to apply. Okay, see many more people sharing. Wonderful, great always. Love it like always. Yes, very much enjoyed. The parts I was here was very good. I just love the satsangs. Wonderful. See, now all of you, like how you are sharing, each of these, you are able to experience this because it is through Kailasa. Swamiji is giving it to all of us, making Kailasa as a seed bank for Hinduism. Thus, a humongous work. It is actually really surprising to see within just 23 years of Swamiji's public life, already Swamiji has created the nation. So much of hard work has gone behind this. How many of you want to be a part of this? How many of you really feel like, I want to be a part of this cause? I want to, in some way, I want to contribute for this cause. Yes, me. I enjoy all. Okay. I see many of you saying me with a smile. Okay, great. Now, all those that are resonating with this cause, if you feel you want to keep this alive for your next generation, your children, your own extensions, your near and dear ones, to be able to enjoy this, and if you want them to have a safe place to live in, understand, it is only Hindus we don't have a concept called conversion at all. We do not convert. We don't do terrorism. If humanity has to be saved, this greater science called Sanatana Hindu Dharma, this is not a religion. You can't define Sanatana Hindu Dharma as a religion as we understand. The greater science called Sanatana Hindu Dharma has to be made available to the whole of humanity.
And importantly, for this cause, it is only the people who have enjoyed the benefit of it can take up to even share the information. For a person who's never seen, let's say, if a person has never seen light in their life, how much ever you describe the significance of it, they are not going to understand it unless you go take them to a place with light and show them that, hey, this is possible. All of us are the people who are blessed to have Paramashiva as a guru in our lives and who are blessed to experience these truths. And when you share this with the world, you are going to make a significant impact in their life. It is literally like a person who's never seen light. You're going and giving them the experience of light to make them understand it, the significance of it. Today, all of us are having the darshan of Veerabhadramurti, Jalandhara Vadamurti, and Aghorastra Murti, forms of Paramashiva, and Dakshayajnahara Murti, and Jalandhara Vadamurti, Kamadahana Murti, and Kankhala Murti, forms of Paramashiva. In today's darshan, every one of you that have the intention saying, yes, I want to do something about it. I want to do something for it. I want to be a part of it. When you make the declaration in front of these forms of Paramashiva, they are the most ferocious manifestations of Paramashiva, which means they make it happen. The moment you decide, that ferociousness will manifest inside of you to bring breakthrough in any aspect of your life. And that is the initiation we're receiving today as well. We're receiving the initiation to break free from the time loop that we all get stuck in, which means we are literally being empowered to experience the highest space where even time cannot bind you. So if you make an intention today, even time will not be able to bind you. If you decide today, I want to be a part, I may have tried till now, it might have not happened, or I may have never even taken a step till now, but today I am deciding to be a part of this cause called Kailasa. For every one of you that posted, yes, I want to be a part, for every one of you that have posted, yes, I would like to be a part of this great mission and vision called Kailasa. If you make an intention today, the darshan and all the truths that we learned about breaking free beyond the time loop, in front of Veerabhadra Murti, when Swamiji is manifesting as Veerabhadra today, when you make the declaration, you will see simply he will flow through you break you from the time loop. For example, you might have tried to manifest the funds for you to become part of Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman. Till now, you might have tried, and somehow there is some obstruction. You're waiting for money to come from somewhere, and it's not happening. When you declare today, you will see just through this one initiation where Swamiji is going to be taking us all beyond the time loop. Swamiji will literally make us manifest where all the patterns of bondages of time will lose its power over you simply, just like that. So I request all the participants here, every one of you that are having that posted that you have an intention to become a part. You want to do something to become a part of Kailasa. The doors are open. You all can sign up at sksjp.org and you all can
the link is posted for all of you in your chats. Please take a moment and today make a declaration. All this, whoever is resonating, saying, I really want to be a part of this. If you even have an intention, just head to this website, sksjp.org, and sign up now. How to manifest it? If you need some support, our team will reach out to you and support you so that your intention can become a reality. Today, you can ask for the blessing directly from Swamiji to be an SJP, a Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, so that you can become part of the core founding members of Kailasa. Understand? We are so fortunate and such blessed beings. We are able to be here when Paramashiva is physically available to us as in this physical body as a 1008th living avatar, Paramavatara of Paramashiva as our Swamiji. Understand? It is such a great blessing that each one of us here today are able to be part of the history as it is in its making. Just imagine and see. Just a few years down the lane, there are going to be millions and millions of people who are going to be coming, seeing how Kailasa is built and how grand Kailasa as the first nation for Hindus is. So many people, millions are going to be celebrating.